Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Welcome back to Football Heritage TV. It is Sunday and we've got a very busy, fun-packed day for you today here on Football Heritage TV. Tottenham Hotspur versus Aston Villa is the first order of events. That is now. The game will kick off in just under 2 hours. We'll bring you all the team news as it comes in. We'll go to anybody that's got questions, any topics that anyone wants to talk about. We'll have a look at why this is a really big game for Tottenham. And it is a huge game. I'm not the biggest fan of the phrase must win, but we must win. If not, it's been a very poor start to the Premier League season. However, win the game and it puts us in a very nice position to strike, to attack moving forward. So you got Ipswich up next as well in the league. A win today, a win against Ipswich, suddenly things start to look very rosy. If we don't win today, and you'll probably hear me talk about this quite a lot, if we don't win today, Tottenham Hotspur will be 13 points worse off than this time last season. So we've really, really got to win. First of all, you can't be 13 points adrift of where you were last year. Yes, there was a magnificent start to last season, but 13 points off, that's 13 points less. So it will be 26 points we had after 10 games last year. It will only be 13 if we don't win today. I think we will win today, by the way. I think we will. I think we're going to win 2-1. I think the home advantage. I don't think Villa are the greatest team away from home. Very good manager, top manager, and Unai Emery knows how to set up a team. But I just get the feeling that at home, this is where we pick up our points. Is it a fortress? No. We've lost this season to Arsenal, which was a bad game to drop. An understrength Arsenal. But this is where we pick up our points in general. White Hart Lane is where we pick up our points. This is a huge game. Win, and we're 2 points off top four. Lose, and we could be 8 points off of top four. And the reason why top four is, I suppose, very, very interesting is because we finished fifth last year, right? You finished fifth last year. And if you finish fifth last year, it means we've got to finish fourth this year because that's the sign of progression. Now, fans can talk all day long about, I'm not bothered about the league. It's all about the cups. Fine. Our chairman doesn't feel the same way, right? So as much as we can sit here and go, the league's not important. The league is very important for every single club. Look, we're going to get into it. This is just my opening diatribe, so to speak. Aston Villa are a very well-organised football team. They have pace. They have power on the break. They've got real good, strong leaders in the middle of the park. Tottenham are very good at home. We swarm all over teams at home. We come out the blocks firing. A real good tactical battle. Questions are going to be asked. Who's playing today? Does Romero make the game? Does Son make the game? We know that Mickey van der Ven does not make the game. So all of these things are going to add up and make it a very, very interesting matchup. But I'm going to show you this league table. If I just stop this screen for 1 second, if I show you this league table, I'm going to show you what I'm on about. There we go. I think I should probably have to move myself. There we go. Let me just put, no, Richard. There, how about that? Look, the league table, and again, I don't think anymore this is about, you believe this about Ange, you believe this about the players. I think this is a whole Tottenham Hotspur fan base thing where we've got to be looking at this table now and saying, we've got to win. Quite simple. I mean, tell me in the chat if you disagree with me. For me, I don't see any way in which this isn't a must-win game. If we lose today, I don't think we will. I've got to keep caveating that because people will say that I want us to lose. If we lose today, look at the gap. Aston Villa would move on to 21 points and they'd go into third place. And Chelsea have got an opportunity as well to go on to 20 points. It's all ifs, buts, and maybes. But if those two teams were to win today, Tottenham would be on 13th, Chelsea on 20, Aston Villa on 21, and the gap to the top four is already formed. And we're already 3 wins behind the top four. Now let's flip that on its head. If Tottenham win today and I fully expect us to win today. If there's anything good about us, if I'm going to believe what the masses are telling me, that I'm negative and that Spurs are this really good team, we will win today. And when we win today, Tottenham Hotspur will go above Brighton. So we will go into 7th, 2 points off of top four. Now that could change if Chelsea win. Where will we be? No, we'll still be 2 points off of top four because we'll be either behind our Arsenal or Aston Villa. So this is a really, really big game. Lose this game, and suddenly it's a really poor start to the season. It would be 5 defeats. And when you actually look at this table, look at Newcastle United are above us on 15 points. Bournemouth are above us. And what a fantastic job, by the way. What a fantastic job Areola's done at Bournemouth. What a brilliant job he has done for them. Brighton and Hove Albion, 16 points. They've done a fantastic job under Hurtsler. Chelsea, we know Chelsea have got a good squad, but a big game for them today. A couple of weeks ago, I would have made Chelsea outright favourites for this game, playing against Ten Hag's Man United. All of a sudden now, I'm not so sure where I sit with the Man United Chelsea game, because Ruud van Nistelrooy's come in. Yes, it was a big win against a kind of under-strength Leicester City team, but nevertheless, it builds and breeds confidence. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup indeed. Now, the interesting thing as well, and you can't quite see it there, so let me scroll down here. If we go down a couple of places, the interesting thing here as well is Man United could go above Tottenham today. And that's a worry, isn't it, for a team that have had to sack their manager because they've done so poorly. If Spurs lose and Man U were to win, suddenly we're below Man United in the Premier League table. And this is their worst start to a Premier League season ever. So this is not pre-recorded. Look, I'm live. Anyone that's asking, I'm live. Lena Tuz, I'm talking to you, where you said this ain't a pre-recorded segment. It's not. I'm live. So for me, there's so many ifs, buts, and maybes that go into today's game. But let's be brutally honest, and let me get rid of that league table. Let me present. Let me share the screen. Let me go to the score count. Let me fiddle about with this. There we go. Hopefully that's it. There we go. Absolutely perfect. For me, this is a massive game. Look, Aston Villa, I like Aston Villa. I think they're a very good team. I think they've got a really good squad. In different results, they've been brilliant in the Champions League. They've been a lot better than us so far in the Premier League. But again, it's one of those ones where Aston Villa, they'll be sitting in their dressing room, right? And Emery will be saying to them, win this today, you're 8 points clear of Tottenham. 8 points. That is huge, by the way. That is 3 wins. That's a 3-win spin. And I will get to a lot of your comments in a minute, by the way, so I'm not ignoring you. You know I never would. We've got a long show today. And by the way, this stream will go till about 4:15, and then at 7:30 tonight, I'm really excited. We're bringing back the Spurs review, and for the first show tonight, I'm joined by Ian Lubo. I'm joined by Jose from El Tel Cockerel. I'm joined from Dan from the Spurs Danalist, and possibly Marlon from the Spurs Kings TV. So we've got a really good lineup for you tonight. And that lineup will, some of the same people each week, some on rotation. George will be on some of the time. Deji will be on some of the time. Ashmatic, Mr. Box Office. So we've got some people lined up. By the way, again, Wilson, you will be got rid of, because I didn't start with a negative at all. What I said was how big a game this is. And if you actually listened, I said that I think Spurs will win this game. So Wilson, you keep coming in. I'm just going to say this. Sorry, everyone. This guy drives me mad. Every show I do, every comment I make, he comes into my comments after and just lies about things I've said. If me saying we should beat Villa 2-1 is negative, that says more about you and your miserable existence, I'm afraid. But big up to absolutely everyone. And Wilson, please go away. You really aren't wanted here. I'll be honest. Some people might see that as an innocent comment because of the laughing face. I see the people in the comments every single day. I know who is an arse and who isn't. And this guy just lies constantly about what I've said. I can't put this out there anymore. I think Spurs will win the game today, right? I think we will win today. If that's negative, I don't know what to tell you. We should be winning this game, right? But big up Morton Barley. Morton Barley, big up Gary. Hope you're well. He has said, how many times this season alone have we said it's a must-win game? Embarrassing to say the least, considering we've only played 9 games so far. Consistency is vital. Gary, you know me. You know me. Consistency is my favourite word, and that's what we need. No good beating Man City in the cup midweek, then losing to Villa. Got to follow on. And the fact that we lost our last Premier League game against Palace, you can't lose this one as well, or suddenly it's 3 defeats in 4 Premier League games. And then suddenly the cup games are saving Ange Postecoglou. However, as we said, win this today. We're 2 points off top 4 with Ipswich Town to come. So this is a really big game of football. Anybody, let me know. Let me know. I love this. Toxic positivity is still toxic. Big up, S. Wade. Hope you're well. Who is in the chat? The Hotspur, that Hotspurs guy. I said I called for a 2-1 win. It's a must. Completely agree with you. Completely agree with you. It is a must. I don't even think a draw is a good result today. I think a draw is a bad result. This is Aston Villa. Let's have a look at Aston Villa, shall we? I'm just going to look at them on my app and see what Aston Villa have done. So Aston Villa in the Premier League. They drew their last game 1-1 at home. Before that, they beat Fulham away. Before that, they drew with Man United at home. So, and then before that, they drew with Ipswich. So they've had a bit of an up and down. No defeats in there, but some draws in there. For me, I think a draw for Villa is a fantastic result. A draw for Villa keeps them in the top 4, whatever happens tonight, I believe, unless Chelsea win. And will put them on 19 points. So Villa have drawn 3 and won 3 of their last 6. Tottenham have won 3 and lost 3. So the difference between Spurs and Villa so far this season is that Aston Villa are drawing the games that we're losing. They're getting those extra points. So for me, if after this start and all these defeats, we can only be 2 points behind them, that will be good. That will be very good indeed. But lose this and it is going to be a long season. Big up to the Mile High Hotspur. Big up to you, Leo. Hope you're well, my friend out there in the United States. Said Savva, a very good morning to you, my homie. No one ever calls me their homie. I like that. Can I be everyone's homie? Big up, Leo. Said, keep up the grind. Yeah, listen, we do what we do, man. We do what we do. And thank you for being here. Henry Fong TV said, like and sub all. Yes, please do. And big up to Warren, who won the Spurs versus Ipswich tickets. We are sorting that out as we go. So big up to each and every one of you. Aaron Lawrence has said, I think we will win 3-1. Listen, I'm all for it. I've gone with 2-1. I think it's going to be a tight game. I'll take 3-1 all day, every day. I'm, again, really intrigued to see what is this team going to look like. No Romero and no Van der Ven could be very, very difficult. Could be a long day. Means that you can't play the high line with Davis and Dragoshin. One of them playing, I think you can play a little bit more of a high line, but still not as high as he has been. Big up to Gary Officer. By the way, sorry, let me just block this person. Let's have a fix his ego yet. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with people? Let's get rid of that person. Gary Officer said, I wonder what team shows up today. How is our mentality? How do we set up and tactics, and what tactics do we use? Not sure what to expect. I agree. I completely agree with you. Look, at the end of the day, Gary, that's my, again, this comes back to what Gary, the other Gary, just said, Morton Barley. It's about consistency, isn't it? And at the moment, I'm not sure what Spurs I'm going to get when they line up. Am I getting the Brighton Spurs, the West Ham Spurs, the Man United Spurs, the Coventry Spurs? Am I getting the Crystal Palace Spurs, the Man City Spurs? I don't know which Spurs I'm going to get. They're showing Sonny on the pitch at White Hart Lane, so I'm guessing that Son is going to play. Dale has said, the fact we've conceded fewer goals than Villa, Arsenal City tells me I'm just definitely adapting genuinely shocked at the stat. Dale, I don't think it shows that we're adapting at all. I think I think the league position will show if we're adapting. Yeah, at the end of the day, if those teams let in more goals than us but finish above us, they really won't care. And that's the bigger thing for me. Lena has said, you're saying it's a must-win, Savva, which I totally agree on, but we can't see past that we're facing the number one place Champions League team. They're no bums. Sure, but Lena, people like you have been telling me how great Spurs are all year. You come in and debate me every day about Spurs are good, Savva, you're negative. So when I say it's a must-win game at home so that we don't go 8 points behind the Champions League, you can't then turn around and say, you know, come on, we've got to be consistent here. Steve to the fourth said usually their bad results would come after European games. Carabao midweek instead might help them today. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, isn't it? Look, what we do know with Villa is Villa are a well-organised team and their manager is top class. I've seen some videos from Spurs YouTubers in the last 24, 48 hours. Who's the better manager, Ange or Emery? And it truly blows my mind, this fan base. It truly blows my mind. I really don't listen. I think we're going to beat Aston Villa. And we should be beating Aston Villa. But at the end of the day, Unai Emery is a serial European winning football manager. The biggest thing Ange has won is the Scottish League. There's levels to this game. And I think this is where we get just a little bit silly as fans. And these are the content creators that I'll work with them. But I don't agree with anything they say. That is purely bias, isn't it? Who's the better manager? Well, it's not even a debate, is it? Let me know in the chat if anyone would debate it. I just can't believe any top team would take Ange Postecoglou over Unai Emery. Aaron Lawrence said, I totally agree. We need to show some hope. You're all... I don't know what that means, Aaron. I hope you're all... I don't know what that means, but big up to you. Much love, Aaron. Hope you're well, my man. Phil Master said if we continue our league pattern, the next 2 league matches will be wins. Well, this is the thing with Tottenham. You just don't know, do you? And as I've said, and I'm not going to change, I'm not going to be hypocritical. I've said this all along. If Spurs can start to show some consistency in that league, if we can start to show form, I will turn around and I'll say, cool, I'm all in for Ange Postecoglou. I'm not sitting here saying Ange out, but I'm just saying, for me, I want to see that form. When I do, I will say, yeah, this is what I wanted. Yeah? I know we'll get loads of childish people then that go, you didn't like Ange. All these people. But that's all I want to see. Big up to Boy Machiavelli said, I don't think Ange tweaks it even with a Davis-Dragoshin partnership. We'll see. I mean, this is going to be the interesting thing, bro, isn't it? This is going to be the interesting thing. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's seen any more than I have. Does Christian Romero play? Sorry, let me smooth this back a tiny bit. Does Christian Romero start today? Is he fit? Was it just fatigue the other day? That's going to be the interesting thing for me. C to the fourth said it's an advantage if Villa Romero are out and he can't play handball. Do you know what? In some ways, I don't disagree. I actually think when I see Spurs playing the best is when we're not playing handball. I actually think when Ange has to come away from his own beliefs, we're a better team. Make of that what you will. Big up to RDMB. Big up as well to Bella, who has gifted 1 Football Heritage TV membership. Big up to you, Bella. Always a very big supporter of the channel. Much love. Thank you very much. And thank you to everyone who helped us get past the 14K marker. Really do appreciate that. So thank you, Bella. Please, please, please. We have over 250 people in here. Only 73 likes. Come on. Let's smash that like button if you think Tottenham are going to win today. The wannabe Australian. That's a new one. The wannabe Australian. It's a really interesting put down, I think. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, sure. Why not? I want to be Australian. Sure. Big up to the troll with no real name. And is that John Malkovich in the picture? Big up to you. Well done for being incredibly intelligent. Well done. Wyndham Earl has said this could go either way. Hard to call this game. Blah, 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 blah. I agree with you. It is going to be a tough one, but we've got to win it. We've simply got to win it. Z, give me some context. There's not a lot between the managers. their CVs tell me there's a huge difference between these two managers. Their CVs do. Emery hasn't proven at a top club, though. Ange has. Ange hasn't proven anything at a top club. Z, you're trolling now. I think you're trolling. I agree. He is clear in general. That doesn't mean we can't beat them. It doesn't mean we can't beat them, because I know someone will come back when we win later and go, "Oh, you said Emery's clear of Ange." Well, look, yesterday Areola beat Pep Guardiola. It doesn't mean that you pick him over Guardiola any day of the week, does it? But Ian JD, big up to you, Ian, has said, thought we would beat Palace. We didn't. Can't see anything but a Villa win. Emery is the better manager by far. Well, we're going to have to disagree on this one, Ian. I've had it all week. I think we're going to beat Villa. I do. I think we're going to beat Villa. I think we've got to beat Aston Villa. All right. Morton Barley has said, first step to consistency has to be making your home ground a fortress. Agreed. And somewhere teams dread to visit. Let's take that first step today. Dazza is in the chat. Big up to you, Dazza. Has said, I want to know when we can just have so-called normal manager, not ultra defensive one, or one that plays two at the back. And again, this will go towards the consistency thing. The all-out gung-ho football, when it wins, is great. When it loses, is terrible. For me, I agree. And again, I thought we looked much more prepared and better against Man City because we didn't have 10 men flying forward. When we actually had a back four in a line, a midfield that was sitting there holding, I actually thought we looked so much better on the transition. Savva, what are your thoughts on Areola? Would you take him if Ange was to be sacked? I'd definitely take him Ange isn't getting sacked, but I would definitely take him. I think he's done a really good job there. Again, he's just lost his top goal scorer. Unlike us, when we've cried and cried for nearly 2 years about losing Harry Kane, they've lost their top goal scorer and they're just cracking on, going about things, winning games, and they're above us in the league. He's done brilliantly. Zia said, Savva, Emery was at Arsenal and we was captain where he could take Arsenal. He had 1 year at Arsenal and got them to a European final. Z, come on, dude. If you're going to put that on Emery, what are you giving Ange then? That's where we've got to be very honest with ourselves. If you're going to say, oh, well, and by the way, Unai Emery has managed Villarreal, Seville, PSG, Aston Villa, Arsenal. This man has got a very, very good CV. And again, the arrogance of fans, I'm afraid, the arrogance won't let us tell the truth. So if Spurs win the Carabao Cup, FA Cup and Europa, but finish, would you deem if we won all three trophies and finish 17th? Well, first of all, we're not going to finish 17th. But if you win all three trophies in 1 year, yes, that's a very good season, isn't it? I've downplayed that. That's a phenomenal season. Gee, what are we doing? Yes, absolutely. Fox on the Hill Prince has said, interestingly, Villa haven't beaten us in 3 of the last 4 away Premier League meetings. We should be winning this. Amin has said, Aston Villa beat Bayern Munich. They've got experience now to deal with big teams. They have. Listen, Aston Villa are a good team. I truly believe for them, a draw will be a fantastic result. I don't think there is. Z, I need some reasoning. I honestly don't think there was much between Ange and Emery apart from the trophies. I mean, what are we doing here? I know we're Spurs fans, but the trophies are what matter. What are we doing? It's saying Ange plays better football. Emery plays winning football. What are we doing here? I'm so confused. I just don't know what we're doing at all. Okay, sorry, let me get rid of this guy again. Sorry, that's the third account I got rid of this guy today. Michael said, what has Ange proved at a top club? Well, he's never managed a top club, has he? Let's be honest. And there must be a reason. Look, I'm not knocking him, but this is what we do. And this person's driving me insane. When you're saying it was a complete failure and toxic, the man got to a European final in his 1 year in charge and then went on and won the European final with another team. And now has got Aston Villa back into the Champions League. I'm sorry, you're having this is absolutely crazy. Faro 27 has said the Galatasaray away match will be the reality check Ange deserves. Well, look, let's see. I really want to see. How do we cope with those big games? Galatasaray on paper, I'm not saying they're the greatest team out there. but it's a real toxic environment, isn't it? That's going to show how do these players cope. Big up Ethan Bates said, not saying I necessarily disagree with you, Savva, but why are you thinking of win today? Because at home, we are much better than we are away. And at home, I think we do score a lot of goals. For me, more than anything, Ethan, as I said, we've got to win. We've got to win this. If Villa beat us, it's been an atrocious start to the Premier League season. And I know people will come in and go, oh, Savva's lied or made up some stats. I don't need to make up any stats. I don't need to look at stats. If in the first 10 games of the season, you lose 5 of them, and are sitting on 13 points, that is atrocious. No matter if you beat City in the Cup or you win your Europa League games, that is really poor. Hotspur said, people like us to lose just to prove a point. I keep hearing that. I've not seen anyone say they want us to lose at all. I keep hearing this. I saw a YouTuber, I'm not going to mention names, the other day say that Spurs fans on Wednesday were saying they wanted Man City to win. I didn't see that anywhere. Not one person I know said it. I've not seen it. I feel like comments like this are a little bit made up. I've not seen anyone say they want Tottenham to lose today. Things like that are made up, I feel. I think it's really silly. Look, everyone's allowed an opinion. Everyone's allowed to talk. But this notion, this same YouTuber said that Spurs fans that have doubted Ange aren't real Spurs fans. Comments like that just blow my mind. How you can be a grown adult and think that if you disagree with me, you're not a real fan. Anyone in it can disagree with me. I'll debate you till I'm blue in the face. I'm not going to turn around and say you're not a real Spurs fan. If you started supporting Spurs because Ange has come here and you're going to leave when Ange goes, you are not a real Spurs fan. But in general, you can't be telling people they're not Spurs fans because they disagree with you, or that people are disagreeing because they want to make money. Like, I don't know how much money people think that YouTubers make. I don't know how much money you guys think I'm going to go to bed tonight and go, oh, there's an easy 500 quid. It doesn't quite work like that. What did Emery win at Arsenal? I mean, he's only been at Arsenal he was only at Arsenal for 1 year and got to a cup final. And at Aston Villa, he's just got them back into the Champions League. So when you're saying what did he win? Well, what did he win at all the other clubs he was at that were major European trophies? So, I mean, Spurs fans, Spurs fans seem to hate success. When a manager is successful, we find a way to dilute it. I think he's an excellent manager, Unai Emery. I really, really do. Sorry, I've always rated him. Mafuza said Emery got 5th and got to the Europa League final with players like Mustafi and Socrates at centre-back. Absolutely. But, yeah, again, we'll just keep saying it. Villa away record is dreadful, by the way. Let's see if that is true. Let's see. Z, you said a lot of things that really haven't been true at all lately. So let's see if that is true. Would everyone like to see that when people like Z, I'm going to call you out here, when people like Z chat shit, I'm going to prove them wrong. There is the away form table. I don't know if you can see that. Aston Villa are 3rd in the away form league table behind Liverpool and Forest. Aston Villa have the same away form with 1 game less played than Man City. They have a better away form than Arsenal, Brighton, Man United, Man City, Tottenham, Newcastle. What are you talking about, Z? Please, please, please look at the facts before you say silly things like this. It is mad. Aaron, I said, do you think Maresca in the future will be a better manager than Ange? Yes, I do. I like Maresca. I like what he's doing. I like what he's gone in and done already at Chelsea. I think it's a tough job going into Chelsea. I think he looks decent for me. We'll see. It's a long way to go in his managerial career, but he's got age on his side, hasn't he? Lena said toxic indeed, but their atmosphere is only up to it in Istanbul derbies. In Europa League, though, incredibly overrated. Will batter Galatasaray. Listen, when I hear that we're going to batter teams away from home, I mean, we struggled with Ferencvaros. away. We struggled with Coventry away. We lost to Palace away. Now we're going to batter Galatasaray. Again, I just think there needs to be a degree of level-headedness. Our fan base has got to be the most over-the-top, exaggerated fan base in the world. Z, just stop now. I've just proved you how silly you are. You're being really silly now. Absolutely. Listen. Do you know what? If I didn't support Spurs, I could just when I started, an all-round football channel, but I didn't. I'm a Tottenham fan, and I can't believe how many times I have to explain to people. Where are we? Let's have a look at some. From last season to this season, stop just looking at this season. Okay, well let's have a look. Let's have a look. 1 second. Again, this is where Z, I'm sorry, everybody now should be pointing the finger at you, Z, seeing that you're waffling. So this season so far, Aston Villa have the third best away record. Does anyone know? Here you go. Here's a question. Does anyone know where Aston Villa finished last year in the away form table? Aston Villa last year in the away form table. Does anyone know where they finished? Because Z said last year they were bad away. Right? Anyone guess? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, Z is starting to sound like a troll. Let me know in the chat where you think Aston Villa finished in the form table for last season. And I tell you what, Adam Phillip, absolutely bang on. Aston Villa, there you go. I'm not making it up. You can see that. The 23-24 season, look at Aston Villa. Fourth behind Man City, Arsenal and Liverpool. And above Tottenham. So again, I'm sorry, guys. Anything this Z says in the chat is just lies at this stage. They're terrible away. Are they? They got more points than Spurs. Last year, they got more points away from home than Tottenham Hotspur. It's absolutely mad. Hey, but sorry, I should have worded it correctly and say they bottled a lot of games away from home last season, but still had a better away record than 16 other teams. So again, you're just telling lies, Z. Please stop. It's getting really silly now. Lena said Galatasaray also drew to Latvian part-time footballers. Sure. But are we going to do this for every time Spurs have messed up in a Europa League game? So if you think we're going to batter them, fine. When we don't, you're the one that comes into chats going, but. Why can't we as fans turn around and go, I think we'll win that game? We're going to batter them. We just don't. Look, Lena, you're too much. Come on to the show. You're too much with it's outlandish statements, right? Fans like me get called negative because I don't make outlandish statements. We are going to win everything this year. And it's like, oh my God, no, we're not going to win it. We're the best team in the Europa. Based on what? You know, it's too much. Too many really silly comments from people. Let's see. I'm just waiting for the Tottenham team. The Spurs official X page has got a picture of Sonny waving. That will tell me that he's definitely gonna play today. No, Cam, it's not a mistake. These things, Cam, people come in here, say things in here. Villa are rubbish away from home last season. That's a statement. That's not getting it wrong. That's a statement. The facts are there. The form is there. I'm not saying I've said I think Spurs are going to win today, but we can't just lie about teams. We can't just lie. What the F is Angeball, big up to you, has said, I think we'll draw with Gala. Man for man, I think it's got draw written all over it, except their attackers could cause us problems. No, we're going to batter them, though. No, we're going to batter them. We're going to batter them. I heard this when we went to Ferencváros. We're going to batter them. We're going to batter AZ Alkmaar. We're going to batter Palace. We're going to batter this team. We're going to batter that. We get so carried away. Keep your feet on the ground, people. Lena, okay, so we do watch Tottenham, but we just watched Tottenham away at Ferencváros struggle to a 2-1 win. We watched Tottenham away lose to Palace, draw with Leicester, beaten by Newcastle, lost to Brighton. So, yes, we do watch things, Lena, but you seem to only focus on oh, that team lost, we'll batter them. I just think it's crazy. Big up 1 minute motivation. So what do you think of Slot? Do you think they will also fall off like we did last season? No, listen, I think Liverpool are going to be the nearest challengers to City this year. I think they've got an excellent squad. I think Klopp left it in very good health. And I think Slot is a top manager. I think he's a top manager, Arnie Slot. His teams look solid. They hardly concede goals. They've got firepower. They've got depth in midfield. I think they're a very, very good team, Liverpool. I still think City will win it. When they get all of their players back. But I think Liverpool are going to be the nearest challengers. I think for me, I think, they've got more goals than Arsenal. I think they've definitely got more firepower than Arsenal. When you look at Diaz, Nunes, Salah, Gakpo, Jota, Chiesa, Szoboszlai, they've got McAllister. They've got goals. You even look at Trent Alexander-Arnold, who chips in with a goal. Their firepower is very, very good. It's very, very good indeed. So to answer your question, I think Liverpool will be there or thereabouts. I don't think they'll win it. If they do, fair play to them. I think Man City will win it. Man City struggling at the moment. A lot of players out. I say struggling. They've only lost one game, but I think with this, I mean struggling in terms of they need to get their players back fit. We would smash more likes if you had your face on it, Savva. Very good, Rory Jennings. Big up to Dale014 said, did you rate Ten Hag as a manager, Savva? Interesting as his reputation is now in the mud after United. Well, it's interesting, isn't it? I thought Ten Hag was excellent at Ajax and then came to Man United. And I think most people were expecting Man United to play his style of football. And they just didn't. One thing that can never be taken away, we can talk about his reputation being in the mud. But this man has won 2 trophies in 2 years. We're all sitting here, not all of us, but we've got a lot of people sitting here saying how brilliant Ange is. We're 2 points above where Ten Hag's left them. I mean, so for me, if he's in the mud, what are all the other managers? So again, I think we've got to be a little bit sensible here. Listen, was he ever going to win them titles? No, but he's won a couple of trophies. He'll get another big job. He will. He'll get a big job. He will. He's managed Ajax. He's managed Man United. He will get another. I'm not saying the biggest of jobs, but he will get another big job. Listen, something wasn't right there. And we're going to see what it was soon. We'll see with what Ruben Amorim does as Man United manager. And I don't mean over a month. I mean, over the next 3 to 6 months, let's see what does Ruben Amorim implement. We know he goes to a back 3. Is he going to come here and implement that at Man United? Is he going to get them into a really good team that start challenging for the top 4? I don't know. But it's hard to rate him, but I rate the fact that he won trophies. You can't take that away from the man. He managed to win 2 trophies with a very disappointing Man United. So, it depends how you want to look at this, right? Imagine we had a manager that won 2 trophies in 2 years. We'd be lauding them as the best thing since sliced bread. Look how our fans rave about Ange Postecoglou. Yeah. And we're sitting there on 13 points mid-table. So, I think it's all very dependent on what you want from your club, very dependent on what you're measuring the clubs by, for me. Fox on the Hill said, isn't it incredible how he castigated Nuno? And yet look at what he is doing at Forest, which is arguably lesser players than us. Arguably, no arguably about it, mate. Nuno is doing a fantastic job. Listen, none of us wanted him at Spurs, but Nuno is doing a phenomenal job. Look, if we look at Nottingham Forest have conceded 7 goals all season. They've scored 14, not as many as the big boys, but you wouldn't expect them to. Chris Wood is banging in goals for fun. Chris Wood is showing Dominic Solanke what to do. Right. You're going to go. Z, no revisionism going on. I think that's what you're trying to say. You're trying to spell revisionism, right? Which isn't spelt like that. But if that's what you're trying to say, no revisionism. Listen to what I said. I don't want Nuno at my club. But that doesn't mean I'm not grown up enough to turn around and go, what a good job he is doing at Nottingham Forest. What a brilliant job he is doing at Nottingham Forest. And as I said, Chris Wood showing Dominic Solanke how you score goals. Chris Wood has got 8 goals in 10 league games. Doing really, really, really well. Adam Phillip has said, I wanted Nuno instead of Jose when Poch got sacked. We got him at a bad time. Look, I'm not going to, as I said, I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I wanted Nuno. I didn't want Nuno. But fair play to him. He's doing a wonderful job. Kudos has said, Nuno is a prime example why I don't turn my back on managers at this club. Andrew will probably go somewhere else and smash it. Yeah, but there's no proof that Andrew's going to go anywhere else and smash it. There's no proof he's not. I think it's easy to say that, Kudos. But look, I will turn my back on managers when the results are bad. Absolutely. Again, Cam, again, just a really silly comment here. Maybe Forest fans support their managers more than Spurs fans. No, maybe it's about results, Cam. You ever thought about that? Maybe it's about results. You've got to get the results. I know you blindly back failure. I will start getting behind it when I see that it's working, not when we win every now and then. We're a big club. We should be in better form than we are in the league, starting with a win today against Aston Villa. Adamat has said Spurs don't have the power to overpower Villa in a 90-minute game. I disagree. I think we can. I think we can. I think we will. I think we should. But hey, we'll see, won't we? I'm just still waiting for the Tottenham team to come out. I'll let you know as soon as I get it. I haven't seen it as of yet. Who's supporting failure? Well, at the moment, our league position is failure, right? At the moment. When you're saying Ange never fails, yeah, but he's never managed a top level, has he? So we've never seen if Ange fails or not at the top level. And then you have to ask the question, what is failure? So when you say Ange, these people, it's like I don't understand, Cam. Are you a Spurs fan or have you followed Ange here? That's what I would love to know. How long have you supported Tottenham Hotspur? Because when you're saying we never get behind managers, everyone was behind Redknapp. Everyone was behind Poch. Everyone was behind Yo. So these things aren't true. And again, it's not knowing the history of the club. Jurgen said, yeah, Jose and Conte never failed at other clubs either. Exactly. And these are serial winning managers. Just checking the Spurs X page just to see if the team is out yet. I haven't seen it. Yeah, but exactly, Cam. You're an Ange fan. I'm a Tottenham Hotspur fan. There's a huge difference, mate. Yeah, managers come and go. I don't support managers. Managers come and go. All right? So at the end of the day, please stop coming in and telling me about my club, my fan base. You don't know us. You're not Tottenham. So when you're coming here going, the Spurs fans haven't done this, the Spurs fans haven't done that, you don't know the Spurs fan base, Cam. You're not a football fan. You support a man. That's weird for me. I'll be honest. I think it's really, really weird that you support a man, not a football club. But listen, I love them as well. I was a big fan of Martin Jol. I thought he came in and done a really good job when we were in a very difficult position. And Redknapp, for me, loved Harry Redknapp, loved his style of play, loved everything about Harry Redknapp. Romeo Alpha saying he has every right to give his opinion. Sure, but he can't tell me about our fan base when he's not a Spurs fan. He can't tell me that we don't get behind managers. We've got behind many managers. Whether you like a manager or not doesn't mean you're not behind the club. And as I said, I support Tottenham Hotspur. Yeah, my dad was manager of the best domestic. That's fine, Cam. Fine. I don't care. I really don't care. I'm a Tottenham fan, have been for 40 years now. 40 odd years, right? So at the end of the day, forgive me for supporting my football club, not supporting one man. Yeah. The Tottenham team today is Vicario, Porro right back, Romero, Dragoshin, and Adogi, Star, Bentancur, and Kulusevski with Johnson, Solanke, and Son. He has gone very strong. There are no excuses today. We simply have to win this game. The bench is Forster, Davis, Gray, Basuma, Bergval, Madison, Moore, Werner, Richarlison. So the only player, I think, if I'm not wrong, the only player missing from our squad today, someone will tell me if I'm wrong, is Mickey van der Ven. I don't know if that's right. I think it's just Mickey van der Ven. 1 second. Let me see if I can get the Aston Villa team. Aston Villa. Let's have a look. 1 second. Aston Villa, where's their X page? Let's go to that. It's a lot easier. Aston Villa. Can someone get me the Villa team by any chance? Let me just go to Sky Sports, see if they've whacked the team out yet. There it is, Sky Sports. Sar's not on the bench because he's starting the game. Where are we? The Aston Villa team. Oh, here we go. There's the Tottenham team. Aston Villa line up. Martinez in goal. Cash, Konsa, Pau Torres and Digne with McGinn, Unana and Tielemans and Ramsey, Rodgers and Watkins. Their benches, Olsen, Matson, Carlos, Mings, Kamara, Philogene, Buendia, Bailey and John Duran. So both teams have got a very strong team up. That's what we like to see. No excuses. Two teams, strong 11s going at each other. That is what we want to see. Sorry, Farah. Yes. So let me read that out again for the Tottenham people that missed it. Vicario in goal. Porro, Romero, Dragashin, Adogi, Star, Bentancur and Kulusevski, Johnson, Solanke, and Son as captain, with Forster, Davis, Gray, Basuma, Bergvall, Madison, Moore, Werner, and Richarlison. So Spurs have gone very, very strong. Only Mickey van der Ven is not in the squad from what I can see. Only Mickey van der Ven misses out today. And I think only Ross Barkley misses out for Aston Villa. So both clubs have got very strong teams today, and it should be a very good game. It's going to be really interesting, that midfield battle. Onana, McGinn and Tielemans, three senior pros, solid, good engines against Bentancur, Sarr and Kulu. So again, I know Sarr's younger, but again, very experienced midfield for both teams. The front three is going to be interesting. Johnson, Solanke and Son versus Ramsey, Morgan Rodgers and Ollie Watkins. So a lot of pace for Aston Villa. And then you look at the back fours. The back four for Aston Villa is very strong as far as they're concerned, with Konsa and Konsa and Pau Torres at centre half, and then Cash at right back and Luca Digne at left back, and then Spurs again, Dragashin and Romero. This is going to be where I think we're going to see how we line up. Do we go with a high line with those two? Do we not? Does he ask them to sit back a little bit? Because the one thing we know, the pace of Ramsey, the pace of Watkins, the pace of Morgan Rodgers, you don't want to be leaving them one-on-one over the top. This is going to be, I'm really looking forward to this game. And this is going to be a really interesting encounter. Talking of interesting encounters, there are 438 of you in the chat, only 139 likes. Please be so kind to smash the like button. I don't ask for super chats, but I have got some, so I'm going to read them out. Big up to Ian JD, who said, is Ange in danger if we lose this game, say 3-0? No, first of all, I don't think we're going to lose this game 3-0. No, I don't think he's in danger at all. I think the cup form is doing the job. So I don't think he's in danger. I do know that if we don't win today, that it is a very, very, very poor start to a Premier League campaign. I don't think he's in danger. I'm going to put that out there right now. Ange isn't going anywhere, right? Hence why I don't say Ange out. Hence why Ange isn't going anywhere. Win today, though, all of a sudden it looks a lot rosier. Big up to you, Ian JD. Really appreciate that. And then EPAC Football Scene has said, facts. We're right behind you, Savva. You want Spurs to succeed, and there's nothing wrong with having high standards. We love your channel. Well, listen, thank you very much. It started to become somewhat taboo to have big standards. It's starting to become somewhat taboo to say God, I really want to see a top player in that position. Oh, he's not better than him. You know, it's starting to become taboo to say, we've lost 4 in 9. That's not good. Oh, you don't know. Look, it's starting to become taboo to have those hopes, to have those, not hopes, to have those expectations. And yet we're one of the richest clubs in the world. We moved stadium. We were told for these expectations. So I won't ever apologize to anyone. And thank you very much for the super chat. I'll never apologize to anyone for having standards. I just won't. I never will. I'm a Tottenham fan. I don't support a manager. I don't support a player. I support the football club. Okay. And I want what's best for the football club. Anki Panky said, hope you're doing well, Savva. Big up yourself. Big up to you as well. Really, really appreciate it. Rude boy sound. How you doing, bro? I said the line will not be high. It has never been when VDV is not playing. Yeah, look, absolutely. He's got to drop it a few yards. And naturally, I think we'll drop it a few yards, right? Even if the players are told to go high, their natural game, Dragoshin and Romero, isn't to be that high. For me, a lot on Romero today. I think he's had a very indifferent season, would be the word I use. I think he's had a very indifferent spell at Tottenham for 3 years, if I'm honest. Some great games, some terrible games. A lot of goals this year have been down to him. What I want to see today is not having that tendency to run out in midfield and kick people. Let's, keep it sensible. That's what I want to see from today's game. Big up to absolutely everyone in the chat. 169 likes. It's going in the right direction. So big up to you. Simply Stews, a new channel member, has said, really looking forward to this game. The team news makes this game more mouthwatering. It does. Do you know what, Simply Stew? I love it when teams go strong. When teams, a lot of this, we've made 8 changes, 6 changes. It's the Europa League, the League Cup. It waters it down a bit for me. Because you've always got that hanging over the game, haven't you? Of, well, if he had played or if they had played and they did this. And both teams have gone strong. Both teams cannot have any excuses today. If we don't win, it can't be because Mickey van der Ven's not playing. Plenty of clubs have injuries, so we've really, really got to take advantage today that we've got a very, very strong team out. Big up to absolutely aspirations, Lord Rodney Trotter. Big up to you. Jaden has said, Savva, if we don't win today, then it shows Ange can't capitalise on other team losses and the job is too big for him. Well, look, we talked about this. Bear with me 1 second, actually. Excuse me. We talked about this at the beginning of the show. And today is very much, yesterday, Brighton lost. Yeah, then they're nearest us. Then Arsenal, who are a little bit further away. Then City, who are even further away. These teams all lost. That's why you've got to come out into games like today and say, right, we're going to close the gap. We're going to close in on that pack. And if we don't, again, that'll be 3 defeats in 4. We can't have 3 defeats in 4 in the Premier League. That's really poor. We can't have that at all. So let's see what happens today, my man. Ethan Bates, big up Ethan. I said, Romero is a genuine anomaly for me. Never know what version you're going to get. Absolutely. Absolutely. Bang on. Elucidated him. I said the other day, Savva, you've won 0.04 trophies. For every year you've been alive. Congratulations. Oh, God, when I was younger, though, we used to win a trophy sort of every 4 or 5 years or something. I'm sure. And now in the last 17 years of my life, it's just been we're so thirsty for it, aren't we? We really need a trophy. Where are we? Spurs King said, I've backed Romero, but I'm losing patience with him this season. Well, we need to see a big game from him today. Ollie Watkins is a tricky customer. He scores goals, he assists, he runs the channels, he's got a lot of pace. Listen, so I've got a bit of an earache today, so I do apologise. So for me, this is a big game for Christian Romero. He's really, really, really got to show why he is who he is, if that makes sense. You've got no Mickey van der Ven to bail him out with those balls over the top. So for me, screw your head on properly. Stay focused. That's all we ask from a player like Christian Romero. Jellyfish Potter said, Arsenal fans still think their club is the best on the planet. Look, Arsenal are a good team, but as I said, every year when I'm asked why I don't think they're going to win the league above City, I think they're a good team. I do. I don't think they're this all singing, all dancing team, which is why when people kept saying, oh, well, look at Arteta in his first few years when talking about Ange. Well, yeah, but 5 years down the line, nothing's really changed. So, well, the league position has changed, but they're not winning things. Listen, still a long way to go, but Arsenal, yeah, not, it is what it is. Savvy the Junkie. That's a new one. Do you know what's interesting about this? Forget that idiotic comment. I've never tried a drug or a cigarette in my life. So I'll take that. Savvy the Junkie looks like the bear in the big blue house. I don't even know what that is. Let's Google it. Bear in the big blue house. Is that what the bear in the big blue house is? I mean, look, 10 out of 10 for inventiveness, I suppose. Well done, you. Very well done. My opinion on Maddison not playing, we'll see. Listen, for me, I think Maddison gets a real rough ride. Maddison, for me, look, I get it. I get it. Today, we've had this chat before, where there are games where you can't play Maddison and Kulu together, and you're going to have to match up. And to be fair, what Ange has done today, he's matched up, because that Villa midfield three, if Kulu and Maddison both play, two attacking midfielders, that midfield three would have overrun Kulu and Maddison for me. Now you've got the protection of Sarr and Bentancur. So I see what he's done. I don't make him wrong on that. I make him very, very right. Is Romero pulling his weight? I'll put that out to you. Is Romero pulling his weight? Let me know in the chat. Everybody in the chat, let me know. I don't think so. I think he's good. I think he's a good player. Problem for me, Peter, is I think so many people have christened Romero this world-class centre-half. And for me, too many mistakes, too many lapses in concentration. He doesn't command enough. He doesn't lead. I don't see him as a leader either. I keep hearing he's a captain. I don't see it on the pitch. Yes, Morgan Rogers has been playing very well for Villa. Very good young player, Morgan Rogers. He's done really well. Ash, how you doing, bro? I said, Ange couldn't play Maddison against their midfield. Yeah, as we just discussed, I think, there's certain midfields you can do the two attacking ones. Today is not one of them for me. Big up. So that was to Sue. The Rude Boy said, Romero, our fullbacks don't do him much favour being so high. It's hard to cover when you're constantly outnumbered. Sure, but it's the mistakes when it's nothing to do with being outnumbered. It's when we've got four bodies in the box and the back four doesn't look organised. For me, that's what we got to see from Romero. Yeah, everyone laughing. The bear in the big blue house. I mean, is it a kids program? I'm guessing it is. I love that show. The internet is a very weird place. What do I make of Maddison's time at Spurs so far? The exact same that I make of all of the players' time at Spurs so far. Some really good periods of games, some really poor periods of games, good form, bad form, in and out. I liken that to all of them. Kulu's 3 years at Spurs, in and out. Maddison, in and out. Romero, in and out. Udogie, in and out. Porro, in and out. For me, all of them, Bentancur, in and out. And that's why we finish where we finish, and that's why we don't win things. So I put him on the same level as the rest of them. Actually, yeah. Listen, as I said, I like Romero. Romero for me can have a game today where you go, God, he was class, or he can have a game where you go, God, he was at fault again. And that for me is the difference. You watch other centre halves, I don't see that. You don't see as irregular the bad performances. I'm not saying they don't ever make mistakes, but you know what I mean. Agreed. So many mistakes to go. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. Sorry, thought someone was at the door. We may not be Spurs fans, but we don't understand the mentality of those who bully other fans for their desire for more trophies. It's a sad way to live. Look, at the end of the day, I want success. Yeah, if Ange brings it, superb. If Spurs start winning games more in the league and the form gets better, I turn around and go, Ange, you know what? Thanks for shutting me up. Let's go. If he doesn't, we get another manager in due course. And that's the way of football clubs. That's not about Ange. That's about every single manager. I know that some of our fan base want to treat Ange differently to other managers in the past, but it's the same. Managers will live and die, football terms, by their results. Romero is halfway Madrid. I don't think he's good enough to play for Real Madrid. I'm going to be honest. That's just me. I don't think he's good enough to play for Real Madrid. I don't think he's anywhere near better than what they've got. Just for me. But Lena, this is the thing, right? This is the thing. James Maddison shouldn't be that deep. You're right. He shouldn't be that deep. He is the number 10. For me, if you buy a number 10, you play him as a number 10. And that's just what we don't do. So I do feel sorry for him. The same way I feel sorry for Udogie and Porro. They're not fullbacks. There are games where those two get absolutely roasted because they're not defenders. So some of it's got to be on the manager, some on the players. It's the way it is. Singularity. I think we're going to win. I do. I think we're going to win. Yeah, Romero is not consistent enough. Listen, you know he's going to have a great game now that we've been saying all this, but we need him to have a good game because Ollie Watkins is a very good striker. Rude Boy Sound said you were right on Romero, but the fact is you cannot be organised when our entire defence. I agree with you. Listen, I agree with you completely. For me, as I've said, for me, I'm amazed we've not conceded more goals than number of opportunities that we actually give up, if I'm going to be completely honest. But at the end of the day, that's down to Ange to sort it out. These questions make me laugh. Look, first and foremost, big up to you, Bob Shuka. For me, when people throw these hypotheticals of would you finish 10th but with a cup, for me, I don't think there's any reason why that should happen. If you are good enough to win a cup, you are good enough to not finish 10th in the Premier League. For me, we should be getting top 4 and aiming for a cup. Now, I'm not saying you're 100% going to win it because there are a lot of teams that can still win trophies. Even look at the League Cup. Liverpool is still in it. Newcastle is still in it. Arsenal is still in it. So, you know, there's a lot of good teams that you've got to get past. But for me, I don't ever understand this notion of would you take this but this? For me, it shouldn't be that. For me, if you win a League Cup but finish 10th, yeah, great, you've won a trophy. That's brilliant. We won a trophy. But I'm asking questions about, well, how has this squad finished 10th in the league? That's just me. Where are we? Yeah, I agree with this. I think he's always made mistakes. Whenever I've watched Romero at Spurs, I think he's always made mistakes. I don't think this is a new thing. That's just me. Louis K has said, I know it's early, Savva, but what's your thoughts on our Carabao Cup match, considering Amorim coming in? I reckon it's going to be a real tight game. Louis, I mean, I would have much rather have played Ten Hag's Man United. It's going to be interesting, right? Because by the time we play that game, how many games will Amorim have managed for Man U? 1, 2? I don't know. I don't know, by the way. I don't know. But Charlotte? Sorry, I'm just not shouting random names. Can see Romero going back to see now. I think that's his level. I think that's his level. I don't think he's Real Madrid. If he goes to Madrid, fine. Then good luck to him. For me, I don't see enough in him when I see him being linked with the champions of Europe. That's just me. It's only my opinion. I think there's a lot better centre-backs out there than Christian Romero. Where are we? Romero isn't better than Rudiger or Militao. No, he's not. No, he's not. And also, Alaba plays in there as well, doesn't he? So I completely agree with you. I tell you what, we said this in the summer, Alan. I really like Semenyo. I really, really like Semenyo. That would be the type of manager I want to see. That's the type of winger I want to see playing for Tottenham Hotspur. I think big, strong, quick, powerful, skillful. Really like him. Spurs forever. So Romero doesn't have the pace to play for Real Madrid like Rudiger and Militao. Look, I feel like these links have come out. We'll see, won't we? We'll see. For me, if Romero goes, any decent scout can find you a centre-half as good as Christian Romero. If you can't, your scouts are shit. Jaden has said, in my opinion, is Spurs had the fixtures Arsenal and Liverpool had, Ange would be sacked already. we've been blessed with our fixtures with a big game and then a couple of small ones. Look, I say the same thing every year, Jaden. Look, the fixture list will be what it is, right? It is what it is. You can only play what's in front of you. For me, though, I think when you look at it so far in the league, let's have a look, shall we? If we look at the Premier League table, who have Spurs played in the top? What have we played in the top 10? I mean, look, we've played Newcastle, Villa today, Arsenal, and Brighton. So far, we've not played Liverpool, we've not played City, not played Chelsea. But listen, these things have a way of leveling themselves out, don't they? You're going to have to play everyone. You can't get away from it. These things will level themselves out throughout the season. Big up. There's 452. It's just changed. 452 of you in the chat. Only 186 likes. Can we get that to 250 ASAP? Joshua said, I think you give Maddison too many allowance, Savva. Yes, he's our most creative player, but like everyone else on the team, overall, he's been very met. Joshua, it's exactly what I said. Joshua, I said, like everyone else, 2 in and out. I literally said that. I think all the players have spells where they're good, spells where they're bad, and not a lot of consistency. So I put him in the same bracket as all the players. I'm pretty sure I said that, mate. John Thompson, I said Amorim will probably be good for them. Shame they got rid of Ten Hag. Well, listen, this is going to be interesting. How does Ruben Amorim change Man United? Does he get them flying up the table to be part of the top 4 challengers? Is it too late for that? Well, let's have a look. As things stand before today's game, Man United are 7 points off of top 4. So like us, I mean, we're 5 at the moment off top 4. They're 7. So it's not the biggest gap. Lose today, though, all of a sudden, that gap could be 10 points, and it's a huge ask for Amorim. But I'll be interested to know. It'd be lovely to know what was the remit. So I'm just going to flick over to Sky Sports 1. There we go. What was the remit for Ruben Amorim coming into the club? Are they saying to him this year, stabilize it, next year, top 4? I don't know. He's actually on the screen at the moment. It said signed a 2.5-year contract as Man United manager. Age 39, he'll be Man United's youngest Premier League manager. Won 2 league titles and 2 league cups in four full seasons. Won 50 of the last 58 league games. Started coaching career at Casapia. So look, there's a lot of good things about this guy. I like him. But Man United's a huge club. It's a huge club, isn't it? And I think he's going to need some time to turn things around. Let's see how good he is. I agree with that. I do think he's brilliant. He's passing in between the lines. I'm not going to doubt that either, guys. I agree with you on that. For me, though, I'm old school. First and foremost, I want my centre-backs to be brilliant centre-backs rather than passing through the lines. I'm not saying don't have that as a skill set. Vindaloo, if you lose today, we can cry together. If we lose today, I mean, we're a lot worse off than you are, Vindaloo. But yeah, you guys have had a difficult time, haven't you, lately? And it wasn't a good performance or result at Newcastle yesterday. Has anyone seen Angus? Where is Angus? Yeah, Angus. The people doing the fixtures are conspiring. That's not what anyone said, Cam. Again, Cam, this is the problem, I'll say. When you support a manager like you do rather than the team, you hear everything is against Ange Postecoglou. This is the problem. The person who made that comment is a Spurs fan. So they're looking at the fixtures as a whole. Again, this is where I do find it embarrassing now that football fans have changed. Not all football fans. Some football fans have changed to being manager fans. It's so odd. I don't understand it. I couldn't. That's like me saying, oh my God, I'm a Mickey van der Ven fan. When Mickey van der Ven leaves Spurs to go and join, making it up, Bayern Munich, I'm going to have a Bayern Munich channel. I'm going to follow Bayern. It just blows my mind. Each to their own, but it blows my mind. Brighton manager, yes. Those Man United's youngest Premier League manager. But yes, Herzl is only 31. 31. What a legend at 31. Yeah, absolutely. Support the team. You come over telling Spurs fans how bad they are. You don't even support Tottenham. Big up, my man. How you doing, Josh? How you doing, bro? Spurs Live, everybody in the house. Big up to you. Really good to see how you've grown in the last few years. Grown as a creator. So big up to you, bro. I hope you're well. Good afternoon to you or morning, wherever you are. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, listen, all right, I can chuck whatever words at it. By the way, keep smashing the like button, people. We should be on 250. We're only on 198. Please do. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel as well. By the way, got some interesting news in the next couple of weeks, so watch out for that. To do with content creation and some different things happening for me. So just keep your eyes and ears peeled on that one, people. Carlos said Camels be supporting AEK Athens next season. Look, I don't think Andy's going anywhere. I'm going to put that right now. But it is worrying, isn't it, that when Ange moves to another club, people will move with him. I've never understood it. No, you don't, Cam. No, you don't. You've said, Cam, you said earlier, yeah, I've already said I'm a fan of a manager. You already said it, mate. You're not a Spurs fan, Cam. You've admitted it a million times. A million times. Will do. I will do, Josh. And what I'll do, I'll get you involved in the Spurs review in the next few weeks as well, if you like. Email me, Josh. I've lost all my numbers. I had to change my phone number. Email me, Josh, and then we can exchange numbers again. Sorry, I lost number. Long story. I'll explain to you. Mark Taylor, big up, Mark. How you doing, man? Said you can still follow players. I still support Kane and watch his goals for Bayern, but I don't support Bayern. Listen, I'll have a little glance every now and then, see what Harry Kane's doing. But I'm not in Bayern Munich YouTube channels talking about, oh, we're really good. You should get behind company. You should. Do you know what I mean? I think there's a huge difference. So big up to you, my man. Maximum Feeling, how you doing, mate? Hope you are well. Said, hi, Savva. Got to beat Dracula Boys today. I got to beat Dracula Boys today. Oh, we're talking about Unai Emery. Listen, I think we're going to win. It's about that time. It's quarter past. The game kicks off in 45 minutes. Guys, girls, let me know. Yeah? Yes. Yes, Jesus. Giuseppe, my man Giuseppe. Love Giuseppe. How you doing, bro? Absolutely. It was baffling. Pochettino went to PSG, and I'm seeing Spurs fans doing YouTube shows with PSG shirts on. And it was like, all right, you know, Poch was here. He done well for a period of time. He done well. We liked him. Then he left because he done poorly towards the end. Why am I going to buy a PSG? The world is baffling. The world is baffling. Now, if you're somebody who naturally collects football shirts, sure, but really weird behavior from a lot of people. Vindaloo said, you're strong at home with VDV out. I doubt you'll play so high line, so it should be a good game. I agree with you. I do agree with you. I do agree with you. Guys, girls, you just said you don't tell people they're not Tottenham fans when you disagree, Savva. No, Lena, again, so you're doing that thing again where you're lying. Lena, listen to what I said. You keep lying. One more lie, you're gone. You do this when I'm in Tottenham Aways chat. You lie about what I've said. As I said, there's a difference. If you have followed Tottenham here because Ange came here, for me, that doesn't make you a Tottenham fan. That makes you an Ange fan. Yeah? So listen to what I say, Lena. Everyone gets really frustrated with you in Tottenham Aways chat and my chat because you just lie constantly. Listen, this microphone says what I want it to say. It doesn't change when it comes out of my mouth. Guys, girls, let's ignore Lena for a minute. Can't stand. Oh. What's your score prediction for today? What's your score prediction? I've said Tottenham 2, Villa 1. I think we're going to win. I think it's going to be Tottenham 2, Villa 1. Let me know. Please say who 2. Don't just say 1, 2 or 2, 1. Let me know who you think. DM, I'll get to those scores in a minute, by the way. DM has said people that follow managers aren't serious football fans. Again, we had this all with Jose when Jose was here, didn't we? How many fans that came with their Jose pictures, and it was like, well, you're not a Spurs fan, you're a fan of Jose. Don't see them fans anymore. Lena, please stop. Please stop. You're starting to become very well known as a troll across channels. Yeah, you're really frustrating people. Trust me. I speak to other creators. You're frustrating people because you lie. Big up. Finn has gone. Hang on, sorry. I'll come to yours in a minute. Sorry, I missed a few. 3-2 to Spurs, said G-Day. 3-1 to Spurs. Peter Simons has gone for the 0-0 score draw. Nick Gray, 2-1 to Spurs. 2-all. 2-1 Spurs. 2-1 Spurs. 1-all from Rodney. 3-1 Spurs. Tottenham 3, Villa 2. Spurs 2-1 from Gary Officer. 1-all or 2-1. Oh, look at that. You're sitting on the fence there, Wyndham. Can't sit on the fence like that, man. Come on. Get that splinter out your ass. 1-0 Spurs and a Matty Cash red card. There's optimism for you. Very open game, 3-2 Tottenham. 1-0 Spurs and an own goal. That's very specific. 3-1 to Villa. Rob, is that serious or are you just pulling my chain? 3-1 to Villa? Are you going with 3-1 Villa? Tottenham 1, Villa 3. Ian's gone with Villa 3-1 as well. Anthony's gone 3-1 Aston Villa as well. Some big scorelines coming out. Fiona has said, I've gone 2-1 Spurs, but I'm not confident. Villa have won 3 of their last 4 here. Well, listen, it's going to be a very, very interesting game, isn't it? It really is. Big up, Eugene. How you doing, bro? Hope you are well out there in Malaysia. Hope you're well. What's the time? I know it's not going to be the same time as mine. 4-2 to Spurs. 4-2. I'll take that. As I said, I'll take the 2-1. I'll take the 1-0. I'll definitely take the 4-2. Anna Dawes has said 2-1 Villa. I think their pace up front will be a major problem. Well, look, that's definitely going to have to be one aspect of the game that we're going to have to guard against, isn't it? Aston Villa do have pace, so let's see. Spurs 3, Villa 2. Cam said, why would I support Ange and at the same time support another club? I don't, Cam, I just don't get it. Because when you talk, you don't seem to talk about Tottenham. You only talk about Ange. I don't get it. It's up to you. You do you, mate. You do you. We are Spurs TV, 3-1 Spurs. 3-2 to Tottenham from Elias. 2-1 to Spurs from DM. 2-1 Spurs from Gus. Ash has gone with the old Desmond 2-2. Carl Valencia 3-2 Spurs. A real mixed bag, right? A real mixed bag from people. Some are going for the draw. Some for a convincing Villa win. Some with a convincing Spurs win. It's all out there. 2-1. 2-1 Wyndham. You've gone with the same as me. 2-1 to Spurs. Elvis has gone 3-1. 3-2 to Spurs, sorry. Spurs Live has said 2-1. Adogi hasn't been looking amazing defensively, as well as Porro. That's what we need to guard against. It'd be interesting to see how our fullbacks play today. Defensively, not the greatest. Robert, big up to you, bro. How you doing? He's gone with 2-1 Spurs. Werner to score again. Werner's not playing, but if he comes on, I agree, Yuku. I agree. I prefer it when the opposing team has the ball and we press, win it, and attack off the bat. We're too lethargic building from the back. I agree. I agree. I think we've looked better. Like I thought we looked very solid on Wednesday night where we didn't have a lot of the football. I agree with you on this one. Spurs Live said a Solanke and Son goal. So I will try to get every comment. So I always try to, people. But as I said, guys and girls, please don't forget tonight the Spurs review at 7:30. Hopefully we'll be celebrating a Spurs win and looking into that. I'm joined by Lubo. I'm joined by Jose from El Tel Cockerel. I'm joined by Dan from the Spurs Danalist. And also Marlon from Spurs Kings TV is a 50-50. Rob, Frank, no change. Okay, gone for 3-1 Villa. Fair play to you. Fair play. Jeff has said 4-0 Spurs. Got to be bold. Absolutely. Cam's going Ange 1. Ange 1, Unai 0. Yeah, it's not the two teams playing. It's the two managers. Bear with me 1 second. Thank you to everyone who has subscribed as well. We're now already at 14,050 subs, working towards the first 14.1k. As I said, watch out. Some big news coming in the next few weeks about some creations, some things that are going on. So keep an eye on that. So I'm trying to get to everybody's comments here. It's really, really difficult. There's so many. Dacos Magic. Dacos Magic has said 3-1 Spurs in a battering. Dr. Spurs said, can see a hard game today. Worried about the quality of Emery versus Ange. Tushy said 2-1 Spurs. Hopefully we win. We've got to win. That's the line I'm going with, people. I've said it all show. I've said it all week. We have to win. This isn't about anymore who likes Ange, who likes the lineup, who likes Romero, who likes... We've got to win this game. Barry McCormick, big up to you. Barry has gone 2-1 to Tottenham. Desmond, another Desmond, couple of 2-2s. Big up A Spursy. EPAC football scene. I said we believe that it'll be a 2-2 because both teams will cancel each other out. Could do. Let's see. Could do. Z has gone with 4-1 for Spurs. Jimmy Hotspur said Villa midfield very strong. So 2-2 for me. That's going to be interesting for me. Villa do have a strong midfield. Real strong, grown men, right? In McGinn, Onana, Tielemans. But also some, the passing range of McGinn and Tielemans. Going to be an interesting midfield matchup for me. 3-1 Villa. Chelsea boy needs a draw. Big up to you. Let me know, Chelsea boy, what are you thinking away at Old Trafford today for your boys? 2-1. 3-1 to Villa. A couple of 3-1 Villas. DJ Marcus Anthony. Big up Marcus. Gone with 2-2. Simply Stu's gone with a 2-2 as well. Yeah, you lost me when you said Daniel Levy. 3-1. Gaming Pepper said 3-1. 2-2 from Mohammed Riyad. Sid Crawley. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. In the, let's put out a poll, shall we? Let's put out a poll. There we go. Win, lose, or draw today. 1 second. Spurs win, lose, or draw today. Let's add an option. So win. There we go. Win, lose. It's easier sometimes to do. I should have done this, or draw. Right. The poll. I've started a poll. Win, lose, or draw for Tottenham today. Let's see what we got. I've just put the poll out there. We'll come back to that just before kickoff and see what sort of numbers we get. I'm guessing it's going to be heavily weighted towards a Spurs win. Singularity has said 3-3. Neither can win. Okay. 3-1 Spurs, Gaming Pepper. CC has gone 1-2 to Aston Villa. As a Villa fan, it's going to be a competitive, fun match. Looking forward to seeing the tactics and how the teams play. I am as well, CC. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Big up to you. I don't know if I've seen you in the chat before, but big up to you. You're welcome. Absolutely. Tony Montana said Ange 1, Villa 2. Villa 2, Spurs 1. There's a few defeats being predicted here. Let's have a look. So far the poll after nearly 100 votes is 38% Spurs win. 29% lose, 31% draw. So it's closer than I thought, to be honest. Oh, wow. That sounds awful. Stuck in 90-kilometer traffic jam. That sounds absolutely awful, Eugene. Rather you than me, mate. By the way, I've got about 7 hours of streaming to do today. So this is going to be a tough one. And I'm doing the first half of this show is going to be... the first half is me. And then the Spurs review tonight is the panel show. Would I take a draw? No, I don't think a draw is a good result at home. We've really got to catch up. Gimingu has said we look better on the counter. We do. Joshua, how are you doing? Has said would love to see a strong defensive display today, but I can see our fullbacks getting exposed. And Napoli, their winning run has come crashing down to earth, hasn't it? And Atalanta, a very good football team, very good manager in Gasparini. So a very good football team indeed. By the way, Savva has got a 9-team ACCA today, a 9-team ACCA. Someone will let me down. I've gone with Atletico Madrid to beat Las Palmas, Leyton Orient to beat Boreham Wood, Freiburg to beat Mainz, Rangers to win away at Motherwell in the Cup, Barcelona to beat Espanyol, Wrexham to beat Harrogate away in the Cup, Roma away against Verona, Inter at home to Venezia, and Athletic Bilbao v Betis, £10 pays back 1,400. So that means somebody will let me down. And Atletico Madrid are the only team playing at the moment, currently 0-0 after 25 minutes. So somebody always lets you down, don't they? G-Day has said Matty Cash cannot be messing about, injuring Sonny today. Not acceptable. Well, going to be a good matchup, isn't it? Sonny versus Matty Cash. Acid Twin, big up Acid, how you doing? Said Villa to win 3-1. A lot of people going for that. So far in the poll, 47% think that Tottenham are going to win the game. 46%. It's ever moving. Please do vote. It gives us a really good idea. We'll come to that in the next 25 minutes or so. Kickoff is just over half an hour away. God, this is like a full-time job doing this on a match day. It's tiring. Spurs 2-1, a Son double. Jim van der Bouden, that's a great name. That is a superb name. Spurs 2, Villa 2. DM said, fully agree on the Romero comments. Very overrated. If Madrid are willing to pay 80+ million, take it. Well, a good scout gets you a centre half that price, don't they? Pete Hall said, we outplayed Villa twice last season. Should never have lost the home game. Pete, we did. We did. We lost the home game. That's all that mattered. They got the goals. Forever Spurs said Spurs deserves to be on the squad. Sorry, Spence deserves to be on the squad. He's proven to be better than the ones on a bench. Is he still injured? Conte 3-0 down at home to Atalanta. Yeah, let's have a look at that, shall we? Where are we? Is that game still going on? Oh, I think it's finished, isn't it? I think that game is finished, but hey, it is what it is. Daniel Turner, 2-1 Spurs. Here they come, the positive crew. Yes, I think 2-1 as well. So does John Fitzpatrick. Lewis thinks we need payback for last season. 3-2 Spurs. 60 million down the drain. Dom Solanke scores again. Mikel, oh God, okay, I didn't know where that was going. Michael has gone 1-3 to Aston Villa. Interesting. Lots of people going for Aston Villa. I'm not sure I'm going to take that one with any credibility. Yazinho has gone 1-1. Big up to AV. How you doing, my man? Keep pumping those guns. Keep doing your thing. Unfortunately, we will lose 2-1 to Villa. So interesting, lots of interesting scorelines coming out. Pip the Gooner has said, hey Sav, Arsenal fan here, and we are awful. Worst footballing team in the league, bar West Ham and Man United. Arteta is an issue for us. He's tactically inept, and I think Spurs win 3-2. I mean, that's a lot of information. I mean, the worst footballing team in the league, bar those two. Tactically inept. I mean, I'll let you guys decide. I'm not an Arsenal fan. I'm not going to have that conversation. I don't know. I don't watch you close enough. But hey, it's how things change very, very quickly in football. Son rounds the game 2-2. Morton Barley, big up Gary. He's gone with 3-2 as well. Lena's gone with 3-2 to Tottenham, nicking it in the last 10. Let's have a look. So far, 133 votes. Please keep voting. There's nearly 500 of you in here. Let's keep voting. 46% have gone for a Spurs win, 31% for the defeat, and the draw, 24%. I'd love to get 400 votes to get a bigger sample size. I am obviously... Oh, have I voted? No, I'm voting now. Sorry, I should have voted. I voted for a Spurs win. No doubt if we win tonight, I'll get called negative, even though I said we're going to win. Gus Parker. I can see a Villa red card. McGinn, perhaps. Big up to you, Gus. Didn't McGinn get sent off in the game at Villa Park last year? I think he did, didn't he? I like John McGinn. I think he's a good player, John McGinn. I think he's had a really good career. I think he's a really good midfielder. Piyush, do you know what? I haven't changed it for about a month, so I haven't even looked. I like doing it, and then I get bored and all the injuries and changing it, and I just forget. And yeah, probably badly is the answer to that question. There is a manager, Atalanta, who we should be looking at. I tell you, Gasparini, getting on a bit now, though, isn't he? But what a manager he is. He's done a brilliant job at Atalanta for their budget, their squad size, for the bargains that they keep getting. I think he's done a wonderful job at Atalanta, and obviously the reigning Europa League champions. Carlos has said, Villa have lost one game this season, if I'm not mistaken. If we win, we'll have to play extremely well. Absolutely. They've only lost one game. They're a very good team. Let's see how good are we. because Villa tend to be very much like that. Spurs are like that. So it's going to be a very, very interesting game. Elder, how you doing? Said I have to root for Villa and Chelsea today. Want to see Arsenal back in the top 4 race where they belong. We'll see. Here you go. Here's some stats for Unai Emery, right? Listen to this. So when people tell me there's not a lot of difference between Unai Emery and Ange, here you go. Unai Emery. Best win ratio of any manager in Aston Villa's history. 56%. That is mad. Only 3 teams have won more Premier League points in 2 years and 1 month since his appointment. Led the club to 7th and 4th places in the Premier League. Last season's 4th place was the finish was the club's highest for 28 years. Led the club to UEFA Champions League for the first time since 1982. That's when I was born. Currently top of the UEFA Champions League table. Hang on, and I can't see the last one because my pause button's in the way. Won all 3 games without conceding, and a transfer net spend of 73 million. I'm sorry, but if anyone does not think that man has done a phenomenal job at Aston Villa, they are crazy. Whether he wins, loses, or draws. Marcus thinks we're going to lose 2-0 today. Ian has said, just had a mate text me, a 3-0 Spurs win with Werner scoring a hat-trick from the bench. Any takers? I'd like the odds on that. I'd love the odds on that. I just can't see it happening. Did anyone tell me in the chat if Villa are going for a 3rd season in a row? Well, they beat us last year. God, the year before, I can't even think. God, God, I can't think. Anyone tell me the year before? So it would have been Conte in charge. I can't even remember, mate. I can't remember. Where are we? Got Kulu and Solanke in my FPL teams. Hoping for lots of goals. Solanke. Let's talk Dominic Solanke, people. There's 26 minutes to go till kickoff. Let's talk. Savva facts. You're definitely. Oh, we're Savva facts. Okay, right. So I was going to say, well, that's not very nice, John. I was like, aren't you one of my mods? Savva, what prize you giving away for 15,000 subscribers? I'll give something away. I don't know what. We're a long way off of that yet. We're about 947 away from that. So we'll get there. Yeah, it is crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy. Let's talk Dominic Solanke. For me, a very indifferent start to his Spurs career. I don't think he's really got off the ground. I've not been impressed. I think he works very hard. But he doesn't score goals and he doesn't assist. His hold-up play is good in patches. I've seen a lot of debates about this week with Dominic Solanke. I want to see some goals from him today. I want to see some goals from him. For me, I don't think you can pay 65 million, 60 million for a striker and then keep talking about everything else other than goals or assists. For me, we've got to see something more from him today and moving forward. Let me know in the chat. That's all I'm going to say. I've said it since he joined. I don't particularly think he's great. I don't think he's poor. I think he's okay. For me, it is what it is. I don't think it's a terrible buy. I do at the price, but I think he's an okay player. And he's nowhere near any of the strikers we've seen at this football club in the past 15, 20 years. But there are people that are putting out comments, some videos about him and posts saying, excellent. And he's justified his price tag. I'm not sure how they come to that conclusion. Let's see. Let's see. In the chat, I'll get to your comments about Dominic Solanke. Rum Scully has just said Solanke is rubbish. We should have went Bournemouth and got Semenyo. Well, look, very different players, different positions, but I hear what you're saying. Quinny says, feel sorry for Solanke. This style uses him as a hold-up player and close them down, not stay up and wait for the deliveries. There is that. I will give him that, absolutely, Quinny. For me, though, a striker who is clinical in nature will naturally get in that box. But you have to ask questions. Solanke can't get a shot on target, never mind score goals. 60 million down the drain. Jackal70 said, when did Solanke last even have a shot? Yeah, I want to see some shots from him today. Let's get some goals. Yeah, no, I got that. It's just the way I read it. It's just the way I read it. Didn't we batter them 4-0? Yeah, I think the person asking the question, Mike, was asking about at White Hart Lane. We beat them at theirs 4-0 and lost to them at ours. Jimingo said the English Vincent Janssen for now. They're just showing at the moment isn't Tottenham 0, Villa 1. I don't know where this game was from. I really don't know. Sorry, Tottenham 0, Villa 2. So under Conte, we lost 2-0 the year before to Villa at home. So we've lost 2 years in a row to Aston Villa at White Hart Lane. Yes, so we've lost the last 2 games. Yeah, not good. Andy has said Solanke had much more space at Bournemouth because teams didn't sit back. Now, this is something I did a video on in the summer. I said, everyone's saying he's the perfect player for Ange, and this is why he scores goals. When you actually watch how Bournemouth played versus Spurs, it's very different. Look, early days, he's played about 13, 14 games in all competitions. For me, that might be a bit too many. I think he's definitely played about 11, maybe 12 in all competitions. For me, I've got to see more. This is an experienced pro. He's 28, 27 years of age, whatever he is. Got to see more. I think someone's just compared him. There we go. What the F is Ange Ball? Said Solanke is another Pavlyuchenko. Works hard, but little end product. So there's another take on it. Interesting. By the way, big up to Mark Swift, who said, thanks for the work you do on YouTube. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mark. Do you know what? Sometimes it is nice to get a little bit of recognition and for people to say thank you rather than the hate and the abuse. But thank you very much, Mark. And let's hope that Tottenham Hotspur win the game today. I really do appreciate that. Only 243 likes. There's 475 people in the chat. Please, can we get that to 300 ASAP? At the moment, 204 votes. 46% think we're going to win. 31% have said we're going to lose. And 24% have said we're going to draw. So the majority think we're going to win. But hey, we'll wait and see. I think we're going to win, and I voted, by the way. AV said, big up, Savva. I went gym today. No, I will be going tomorrow. Today, I've got 4 hours now of streaming, then 3 hours later, and in the middle, I'm not going to lie, AV, I'm going to squeeze in a curry. My uncle's come over to watch the Man U Chelsea game with me, and he's going to buy me a curry for my birthday. I'm milking it now. My birthday was Friday, but... Pete Hall has said you don't justify a 65 million price tag without scoring at least 18 for the season. Even if it was 18 in all competitions, I'd take it. Do you know what I mean? But you've got to, it can't just be, oh, he's good at holding the ball up. By the way, the stats actually showed that 50% of the time he's good at holding the ball up. Solanke at 30 million player, but no replacement would be a Kane. Yeah, look, I think the problem we have here, Phil, is I think we base everyone against Kane, and Kane's been gone a long time. For me, I'm looking at Solanke and his own merits, and at the moment, I've not really seen him do anything that makes me go, wow, or now I know why we signed him. But again, that's not going to, if he grabs one goal today, it isn't going to make me go, oh my God, 65 million. That's what football fans do, right? Singularity says Solanke needs crosses for tap-ins. Go on, Atletico Madrid with Giuliani Simeone has just scored for Atletico Madrid. So that's the first team in my 9-team ACCA that is winning. So big up to him. Where are we? Dacos Magic has said Solanke needs to step up, to be fair. Not enough goal output under anyone's measures. I think he will score today. I think he will score today. He's got to. He's got to start scoring goals. Pav's goals per minutes ratio would be interesting because he scored off the bench. Yeah. Can anyone find that by any chance? I don't know if anyone's got any apps. Look, I think the difficulty with this one, listen, I would have loved Semenyo, but Semenyo's not the striker, right? Semenyo's a winger. I would love Semenyo over Brennan Johnson on the right wing. Let me put it that way. I think Semenyo's a very good footballer. But different position to Solanke. Very different position. Miss Bunny in the house. How you doing, Miss Bunny? Said Jimmy Kane is a world-class striker, though. Faro, 27th and Savva. were you at the 125th anniversary match, which ended 4-4 with almost the last kick of the match? No, I had tickets to that and couldn't go. I can't remember why now. I was meant to be going, but big up to you. Where are we? Let's have a look. Tushi said, the only channel that has the same views as me. Glad you have a channel, mate. Listen, Tushi, do you know what? I think what's really important is, look, people might have the same opinion as me. They might have the same views as me, but I like it when people have different views, but not silly views. I think when people are silly, that's where I go in on them. That's where I go in on them. By the way, the Spurs team again, Vicario, Porro, Romero, Dragashin, Destiny Adogi, Kulusevski, Bentancur, and Sarr, with Johnson, Solanke, and Hong Min Son, with Forster, Basuma, Richarlison, Madison, Gray, Bergval, Solanke, Werner. There was one more, but it went off my screen. Villa, I've got Martinez in goal, Matty Cash, Konza, Torres, and Digne, with John McGinn, Unana, and Tielemans, and then Ramsey, Rogers, and Watkins. But Villa have a very strong bench, and it's gone off my screen, so I won't be able to say. G-Dare said, agree, so I've just heard someone in Irish guys saying Solanke was not bought to score goals, which was nonsense. Yeah, listen, you don't pay 65 million for a striker that doesn't score goals. They don't have to score 30, but they've got to score goals. Yeah, that's crazy. Jake has said, this fan base is too reactionary. Solanke isn't being facilitated for at all. He can't score if he ain't getting chances. Jake, as I said, before we signed him, when we signed him, his whole career, though, has been like this. He's had one good goal-scoring year. That's what I'm basing it on. It's not on 8 to 10 games. If Chris Wood can get 8 goals for Forest, if Mbeumo can get 8 goals for Bournemouth, etc., 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 then there's no excuses to only have 2 tap-ins. Lord Rodney said, if he scores 10 league goals, I'll be shocked. I mean, if he doesn't get 10 league goals, God, that'll be awful, won't it? Proper leadership, much better. Yeah, but leadership isn't in post-match interviews. Leadership is on the pitch. Leadership is on the pitch. It's not in post-match interviews, is it? 15 minutes till kickoff. Yes, this would have been the Kane replacement, so to speak. Yes, yes, yes. That is a top centre forward. But look, the thing is, what you've got to understand is some people didn't rate him before he joined. So they're not judging him purely on so far. Some people, like I said before, he's okay. He's an okay striker. But nothing about his career justifies what we paid for him. In my opinion, nothing does. Asher said, when you have Werner Johnson crossing you the ball, it's not easy. But he doesn't get in the box, Ash. We keep blaming Werner and Johnson, but he doesn't get in the box. You know, and if he can't create anything for himself, you have to start saying, okay, it's 65 million. So for me, I think there's a lot to it. I'd love Semenyo and Mbeumo. I'd love Semenyo and Mbeumo. I think they're very good players. Chris Wood getting on a bit now, but he's having a very good season. Chris Wood's always been your 10 to 15 goal a season, man, hasn't he? You know what you're going to get from him. And he's had a fantastic start to the season. Big up, Lewis. Thank you very much. Thank you. It came and it went very quickly. Where are we? Philip Bidwell said, I'm happy we're back on top of the league. I'm not saying we'll win the league as it's too soon. Yeah, listen, Liverpool, very good team, very good manager, Arne Slot. Lots of people in the summer. I saw people saying Liverpool are going to drop out of the top 4. Liverpool might not even get Europe, this manager. And it was like, whoa, where are we? What are we doing? By the way, they've got Onana on the screen. Onana has the same amount of goals from midfield for Villa as Solanke does up front for Tottenham. Look, for me, I just need to see a bit more. I need to see a bit more, but I've never seen anything of him in the last decade where I thought, oh, I'd love you at Spurs. That's just me. Finn has said, I've never really rated Solanke as a footballer. I think, do you know, like, as we said, Finn, I think he's been okay, right? He's okay. I think there's a reason he was at, he was at Bournemouth, right? Is this a must-win? For me, Warren, Absolutely. For me, Warren, you won the tickets. Big up, Warren. Don't worry, you'll be getting the email towards the end of the week with the tickets. Don't worry, I spoke to my guy yesterday. For me, it's a must-win. If not, we are 13 points worse off than this time last season if we don't win today. Now, that's not a made-up stat. That's a fact. It's not even a stat. It's a fact. Jake said, I'm not justifying the price. I'm just justifying the lack of goals. Keep count of how many chances he actually gets. Yeah, but Jake, strikers need to create for themselves as well. Maybe, just maybe, I've just got a hunch after 40 years of watching football, maybe if Solanke bothers getting in the box, he might get some chances. He's never in the box for me. Where are we? Forest having a really good season. They really are. I mean, when you look how defensively solid they are as well. I remember saying in the summer, I would have loved Milenkovic. What did Forest pay? 15 million euros or something? 14 million euros for Milenkovic? Really good, solid defender. They defend really well. Hats off to Nuno. Praise where praise is due. Warren, big up, my man. Listen, you're more than welcome for the tickets. And we'll speak at the end of the week. No, it's when I get the email, so you will get them. Don't you worry. Thea said we played over our level last year, though. What do you mean? Sorry, Steve. Just let me know what you mean by that, and then we can talk about it. I'm not quite sure in what context that is. Yes, I think it was a brilliant signing, and this is when it goes down to scouting. If you can look at someone like Milenkovic at let's have a look. The league, Premier League. He plays for Nottingham Forest squad. Here we go. So Nikola Milenkovic, I always wanted him when he was at Fiorentina. They bought him for 14.3 million euros. 14.3 million euros in pounds. 12 million pounds. That for me is absolutely brilliant scouting. That for me is a bargain. That for me is what I want to see from our transfer team. For me, 12 million pounds to bring in Milenkovic all day, every day. Good evening to you, Salman. Good evening to you. Bella, how you doing? I said that midweek win has kept Ange in a job. Ange isn't going anywhere. I'll keep saying it till I'm blue in the face. Ange isn't going anywhere. Listen, if he wins today, it's not been the worst start ever. If he loses today, I think we can safely say the league form has been really poor. It's a big, big game for Ange Postecoglou and Tottenham Hotspur, but he's not going anywhere. I can assure you of that. Absolutely, it was a still 11 minutes till kickoff, and yes, Milenkovic at 12 million is an absolute steal. Jim Bird Coys is in that chat. How you doing, my man? Big up to you. Jake said Ange is not the problem. What problem? Depends what we're talking about. Jake, when Ange is not what problem? Let me know what you mean. What's the problem you're referring to? Where are we? Kite has 104 Holland caps and 24 goals, 636 experience and 230 goals. Don't know why we're talking about Dirk Kuyt, but yeah, Dirk Kuyt, very good senior pro, wasn't he? Really good footballer. Savva, same with Murillo. They bought him for like 6 to 8 million. Let's have a look how much they bought Murillo for. Again, another really good buy. Only 22 years of age. They bought him for 12 million pounds. So they paid less than 20 million pounds for their centre-back partnership. Fair play to them. Absolutely fair play to Forest. Big up, Brandon. I'm very well, my man. How are you? Hope you're well. Anyone that hasn't got their score predictions in, get them in. As you know, I've predicted Tottenham 2, Aston Villa 1, and I do think we will win today. Talking for 2 hours straight is quite hard. Revenite has said, Savva, why do you think Nuno didn't work at Spurs? I mean, look, Nuno had 10 games at Spurs. I think he had a really shit squad, if we're going to be brutally honest. He had the situation where he had a Dele Alli who was in massive decline. He had a Harry Kane who had just not got his move to Man City and had kind of down tools a little bit. Look, I don't know. It is what it is. I don't know. Look, I I keep hearing this. I don't see too many saying Ange out. Look, I said Ange out once, and it's following me around now like a bad smell. Like whatever I say, people go, you still want Ange out. But me, I want to be convinced by Ange, and I'm not. I think he's very up and down. I think his tactics are up and down. His press conferences are up and down. His mood is up and down. That's just me. Look, wins against teams like Villa today go a long way to changing my mind. So that's all I can say about that. Forest got a great scouting system. I think they've assembled a very good team. You know, I think they've assembled a really good team for what they are. Daniela's gone with 1-1. Tony Rodriguez, who's changed his picture. Look at you sexy stud. Changed his picture. He's gone with 2-2. Jim Bird-Coys has gone 3-2 Spurs. Before we all laugh at Arsenal, let's worry about ourselves. I always think before we worry about laughing at other clubs, let's worry about ourselves, right? Because if we don't win today, we've got nothing to laugh at them for at all. 3-2 to Villa, Belgrade Wanderers said. Jake said, would you change anything about the lineup today? Would I change anything about the lineup? No, I don't. No, I don't see that I would, to be honest. For me, more than the lineup, it's about how they're set up. It's a huge difference, but no, not really. Jake has then gone on with 2-2. Miss Bunny has said, you're more confident today, Savva. You predicted a draw for this game before the Man U game. Yeah, I did predict a draw, but I think that at home, coming off the back of Man City, for me, there's no excuses. These are the games you got to go and win. By the way, please do keep smashing the like button. Only 263 likes, 470 of you in here. So please do smash that like button. It is much appreciated. Brandon has said, doing well. I'm thinking 2-1. Villa high line with Dragusin scares me. Well, I don't think it will be as high a line today. I hope I'm right. I think it'll be criminal to play the high line. I don't think Ange is going to do that. Scott M said, you have to want Ange out if you want success for Spurs. Big up to you, Scott. How you doing, my man? Sam Smith said, damn, Savva, you're optimistic. Hang on, I haven't said we're going to win 4-0. I just said we've got to win. We've got to win. Everyone's going on like I've predicted 4-5-0. I think we've got to win. I put the league table up earlier. We have got to win. If we lose this, we have half the amount of points at the same stage as last season, which is shocking. So we've got to win. I'm not saying Ange out, but Levy will let loose the next 2 league games. You saying that Levy will sack him if he loses the next 2 league games? I don't think he's going to, by the way. I think, look, we've got two home games in a row, Villa and Ipswich. I can't see losing for those games at all. Not confident with Ange, but confident of a win against Villa. Because do you know what? When I'm saying I'm not confident with Ange, I'm not confident with Ange for consistency. I don't know how many times I have to explain this. I go on my channel every day and say the same thing. People still don't get it. For me, I'm not saying we can't win games like this. I predicted a win. For me, it's the consistency with Ange. How many times have I got to say the word consistency? Spence is not on the bench today, no. Double S16 said, if you win, you're 2 points behind us. Ange could get you lot finishing above us. Fine lines, right? That's what I said. If we win, we're 2 points off top 4. If we lose, we're mid-table and we've got 13 points from 13 points when this time last season we had 26. Ashley said Spurs to win. We're at home. Again, that's half of my thinking as well. See, the funny thing is when I say I think Spurs are going to win, I get loads of people going, oh, I can't believe you're predicting that. Then when I say I think Spurs are going to lose, oh, you're not a real fan. I genuinely can't win whatever I say being on YouTube. My 3 girls said Ange has no plan B. Most teams are catching on to this. We'll see. We'll see today, won't we? We'll say, I won't take a point. I'm not taking a point. No, got to win. Got to win. Keep hearing how great these players are. Keep hearing how great Ange is. We've got to win. Villa are massive favourites. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. Villa are not massive favourites. With the bookies, Spurs are just under 2-1 and Villa are just under 4-1. So that's not true at all, I'm afraid. That's not true. Big up, Philly. My brother from another mother. Big up to you, my man. Hope you're well. I think Villa are winning 3 or 4-1. I don't think they will. But hey, we'll see. We'll see, won't we? Context and consistency. It's all I ever asked for. Where are we? Mario, big up, said it's definitely a home win. Yep. Isn't it funny, Mario? When I go for a home win, people have a go at me, or it's just mental. Listen, Villa are a very good team. I'm not saying it's beyond doubt that Villa could beat us, but I just think that we're going to win today. Do you know what? Absolutely. It's so strange. Like, I've been sitting here all day and yesterday in my chat and said, Spurs going to win this. You watch when Spurs win. Savva's in the mud, but it's like, I don't get it. It's absolutely madness. Jackal said, Sam Smith, Villa are not favourites. Spurs are even money faves. Absolutely. I'd swap our attack and midfield for Villas all day long. Look, we'll see by the end of this game how we all feel, won't we? Double S16 is Savva. You keep it real, but I do think you're being harsh by saying it's a must-win. If Villa win, they go third. Yeah, but Double S, Spurs are currently 10th in the table. And if we lose today, we are 8 points off of top 4. I can't win. I genuinely can't win with fans like you. I can't win. What is it you want me to say? All right, guys, let's draw. I want to draw. Yeah? Yeah, absolutely. Sky Pundit literally just said the Jekyll and Hyde nature of Spurs. Absolutely. And once that Jekyll and Hyde nature goes, we'll be a good team. But at the moment, it's been with us for years and years and years. So we'll see. Do you agree that with the loss of AFC, City and potentially United, it's a must? Yes. Yes. This is the thing. It's a must win. I'll do the Villa team and the Spurs team because the game is 2 minutes away from kicking off. The Villa team is Martinez in goal, Digne, Torres, Konza, and Cash in a back 4. McGinn, Onana, and Tielemans in the midfield with Ramsey, Morgan Rogers, and Ollie Watkins up front. Tottenham line up with Vicario in goal, Porro, Romero, Dragashin, and Udogie, Bentancur, Sarr, and Kulusevski with Johnson, Solanke, and Son back to captain the team. Lord Rodney Trotter says, I've been championing a draw as a good result. Doesn't mean I want a draw. I want the 2-1, of course. I mean, it depends. When we say, it's decent and it's an improvement, it'll be an awful start to our season. But hey, each to their own. Listen, Donna, big up to you. How are you? Are you well? There's a lot of people in the chat. Hello to you. Hello to you. Hello to you. And no, if anybody cannot be told that they only read out super chats, surely it's got to be me. I've literally just done 2 hours of reading out all your comments. Sure. But if we've got any hopes of finishing top 4, these are games you have to win. So forgive me for having some standards. Villa will beat us. Better manager and a better drill team. We'll see. We'll see. I think we're going to learn a lot today. We're going to learn a lot. But all I want to see is consistency. By the way, guys and girls, as you know, I'm going to shuffle this way so I can watch the game. You can still see my face. The 2 teams are having their little huddles in the center circle. And we are going to kick off very, very, very soon. And hopefully my timer works. Yeah, I think it's going to work straight away today. Sonny is in shot. And guys, girls, I hope everyone enjoys the game. Let's just say that. Whether we agree on football opinions or not, we're all Spurs fans. Let's enjoy the game. Aston Villa are going to kick us off. And it's going to be, it looks like Ramsey. Is that Ramsey or Rogers? And Aston Villa have kicked us off. It is Tottenham at home to Aston Villa. And can Tottenham Hotspur kick on from the good win against Man City the weekend? Or are we going to be Jekyll and Hyde? Let's see. It's a throw-in to Aston Villa on the left-hand side. Big up to each and every one of you. I will get to comments as and when. If I ever go quiet for a few seconds, it means nothing's really happening in the game. But I'll try and give you as much commentary as possible as Papa Sarr plays the ball into the centre circle to Destiny Udogie. He goes across to Christian Romero. Who's at my front door? Who's at my front door? Oh, it's a Tesco delivery. Where are we? Where are we? Okay, so here's Dragusin on the halfway line. Dragusin plays the ball out wide to Son. Son could have gone down the line to Udogie, but didn't. He's gone back to Dragusin. I'm informed by Romanians that is the way to say it, Dragusin. And here's Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr back to Dragusin. And again, I would expect Spurs to have more possession today. Very different game to the Villa game. But I would expect Villa to try and hit on the break. Let's see, can we break them down? There's a ball over the top. John McGinn wins it. Then Destiny Udogie wins the second ball. Son plays the ball down the line to Sarr. Sarr's got Konza for company. And then between Konza and Onana, Aston Villa win the ball, but then can't counter on Spurs. And Bentancur wins it, gives it back to Radu Dragusin, back to Papa Sarr. So Spurs settling into the game, having the football, which is what we would have expected. His son tries to take his man on, and the ball was taken off him like candy from a baby. Here's John McGinn driving through the midfield, plays a good ball out to Ramsey. Jacob Ramsey is going to run at Pedro Porro, is he? He's holding him up. He's going to run at him down the line. Here's Pedro Porro. Is he going to put the tackle in? No. Ramsey's done brilliantly. Still going. And again, Pedro Porro defensively, you can just see it. He's really not a defender, is he? He dangled out a foot, lost the ball, and luckily Spurs got away with it. Here's Aston Villa with a shot, and that's high and wide from Morgan Rogers. But again, the first early signs of Ramsey held the ball up. He's running down the channel against Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro, for me, never looks comfortable with those scenarios. Aston Villa win the ball again in midfield. Onana and McGinn are two big presences in there. He's Tielemans. Tielemans gives the ball to Ramsey, whose first touch wasn't great, but wins it back, then loses it. Then Tielemans wins the ball. It's going to be pulled back. No, it's not, for a free kick. The ball's gone right the way across the middle, and Villa nearly had the first opportunity, a real opportunity of the game. The ball was swung across, and the Aston Villa player couldn't quite get there, but it was a really good ball swung in. There was a foul in the build-up by Porro, but the referee allowed play to go on. The ball was swung to the back post, and Ollie Watkins couldn't quite get there. And now Tottenham can launch the ball long. But Aston Villa, the last couple of minutes, the last minute of started to knock the ball about nicely. Here's Ezra Konza, dinks it down the line. John McGinn lays it off to Cash. Cash, who is fouled by Udogie. The Spurs fans will love that because it was Matty Cash. But Udogie again with a reckless challenge. Don't know if the ref's going to book him. I don't think he will book him this early on. But just left the foot in there, did Udogie. But the referee, experienced ref, he's just given the free kick, and Udogie can jog back to his left back duty. So it's been a good, lively start to this game. Aston Villa already on the break. You can see what Aston Villa want to do. They are very strong in the midfield, Aston Villa. Very strong. And there's a throw in to Aston Villa out on the left-hand side. Pedro Porro tackling Luca Digne. So big up to each and every one of you. Please do smash the like button on your way in. I'll try and give you as much commentary as possible, always in the hope that a Sky Sports scout is watching and offers me a full-time job. I jest, of course. Here's Sonny's won the ball, but giving it away. It's one back. Here's Papa Sarr. Sonny's given the ball away both times he's had it so far, as I can see. But here's Kulu on the left-hand side. He's one-on-one with Cash, and Cash takes the ball off him again like candy from a baby. John McGinn, again, very good play from John McGinn to help out his team. Cash plays it into Tielemans. Tielemans tries to drive through midfield, but his touch wasn't good. Bentancur wins it. And now Dominic Solanke, who's almost playing in holding midfield. Got to get up front, Dominic. Goes out wide to Udogie. Haven't seen anything of Spurs from an attacking perspective in this first 5 minutes, but we've now got the possession in the Aston Villa half. Papa Sarr's got the ball. He goes out wide to Sonny. Sonny is one-on-one with John McGinn. Whips it in right-footed. It's a poor cross, if we're going to be honest, but it falls to Pedro Porro on the just on the side of the box, and he lashed high and wide, and we can call that a shot, but not a very good one. Yeah, so it fell to him. I mean, it would have been a goal of the season contender to score a volley from there. By the way, Leighton Orient have just kicked off, and Jamie Donnelly starts for them. So I'll play. Here goes Aston Villa again, playing the ball at the back. Here's Ezra Konsa. Good little back heel from him. Here's Nanana driving through midfield. He's powerful. He's still going. He's still driving through. Given the ball to Morgan Rogers. He slows it down a little bit. Goes to Matty Cash. But Villa look very strong in that middle in the tackle with Tielemans, Onana and McGinn, as we talked about before the game. Here's Digne. Dinks the ball down the line. Won by Bentancur. Given away by Bentancur. Here's Ramsey. Ramsey lays it off to Digne. And the ball goes out for an Aston Villa throw just near the halfway line. I'll get to comments soon. I wouldn't say Villa have low blocked at all. No, I don't think that's true. I don't think they've low blocked. I think they're in a good shape. I think they're in a very good shape, Villa, but not in a low block. And there's a free kick given away by Kulusevski as he was trying to press and hassle Yuri Tielemans. Here's Pau Torres. He's going to take the free kick about 40 yards from goal. He plays it in to Ramsey, to Tielemans. That's a good ball through to Morgan Rogers, and Aston Villa have got some space to work into now. Here's McGinn. McGinn's going to take a shot from 20 yards. It's blocked by the Spurs back four. Here's Onana. And Onana gives away a foul for good pressing there from Kulusevski again. But when Villa just start to speed things up through that final third, you just start to see the gaps open up. We need to be careful of that. Here's Christian Romero. I think Villa are well set up. They're in a 4-4-2, by the way. We thought it might be a 4-3-3, but it looks to me more when they haven't got the ball that it's a bit more of a 4-4-2. There's Papa Sarr, gives it to Bentancur. Bentancur out to Son. Sonny lays it back to Dragoshin. I don't know about you guys. Sonny, to me, doesn't look free-flowing with his running. I might be looking too much into that. But here's Romero on the halfway line. Gives it to Bentancur. Bentancur with a good ball through to Solanke. Solanke plays it out wide to Son. And the ball's carried all the way through. Too much on it. And it's a goal kick to Aston Villa. So, look. 8 minutes gone. Tottenham haven't offered anything as an attacking outlet yet. Aston Villa, one or two moments on the counter-attack. But it's an interesting battle. And Villa have got a good shape to them, I would say. And it's another throw-in to Aston Villa. Brennan Johnson, I forgot Brennan Johnson was playing. I don't think he's touched the ball yet, Brennan Johnson. I forgot he was playing. So, he's just closed down and given away a throw-in to Aston Villa. Sorry, Luca Digne will take the throw-in. He goes long. One in the air by Romero. Flicked on again and cleared by Aston Villa into the midfield. And Aston Villa can bring the ball down, can they? And there's the ball played to McGinn. McGinn's gone with a high looped ball over the top into Ramsey, who brings it down very well in the end. He's one-on-one with Romero. Bentancur's gone over to help. So has Johnson. Spurs closed down very well there. Out to Pau Torres. It's a very interesting tactical battle, this game. Here's Konsa out wide to Matty Cash. Matty Cash goes into John McGinn. John McGinn with a good little ball dinked into Ollie Watkins to Onana. Onana goes back to Konsa. Villa look very comfortable at the moment, I would say. We're pressing well, but they've looked comfortable on the ball. Martinez now plays a ball high over the top, but that one's going to go right the way through to Vicario. So Tottenham now going to build from the back again. Here's Dragoshin to Romero. It's very slow when we're building out from the back at the moment. Romero goes into Porro, back to Romero. I always feel when Romero's got the ball at the back, it's always slowed down a lot. He goes over to Dragoshin, who plays a forward pass to Son. Son is being hassled and harried by Matty Cash. Done well, Matty Cash. Son had nowhere to go but to play it back to Dragoshin. And he goes back to Vicario, who's about 40 yards out of his goal. And there's a ball to Bentancur, back to Romero. He flicks it across to Dragoshin. Been a slow start, I would say, in the first 10.5 minutes. I think we've been quite slow. There's the ball out wide to Son. And Son, again, tackled very easily by Matty Cash. Not the greatest first 10 minutes for Son. I don't think he looks 100% fit. I don't know. Let me know in the chat. I might be talking rubbish. I don't think he looks 100% fit. And again, Solanke loses the ball far too easily, and Aston Villa can clear it. One back by Spurs, one back by Aston Villa. Leighton Orient are 1-0 up at Boreham Wood, by the way, for anyone that cares. I'll let you know if it was Jamie Donnelly. I'll let you know in a minute. And it's a goal kick to Tottenham. Good pressing from Johnson. I always think Johnson's got good pressing and his finishing isn't bad. Other than that in a game, I really need to see more of him than that. I really do need to see more of him than that. And Destiny Udogie gives away a foul. That's his second one. And I think he needs to be careful, Destiny Udogie here. He's flying into people on this left-hand side. And I think the next one might see him get a yellow card. This time the ball's won in the midfield by Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr loses the ball. Does he? No, it's a free kick this time by Onana. It's all got a bit scrappy the last couple of minutes from both teams. Sarr to Udogie. Udogie now goes back to Dragoshin. He goes out to Romero. And Romero to Porro, back to Romero. Romero sees a lot of the ball, but it's so slow when he's got it. It's so slow. He goes across to Dragoshin. Back to Romero. Now Romero quickens the tempo, puts a ball in, and it's a foul by Tielemans this time on Dominic Solanke, is it, or Brennan Johnson? One of them's down. The ball was fizzed in better by Romero on Porro. It was Porro, sorry. It wasn't either of the two I said. Again, when Romero quickened the tempo there and played the quicker ball into the forwards, it creates a free kick. When he pass at the back, it's very slow. But this is the question I ask us. I don't think Ange Ball is entertaining. I think it's possessive, lots of possession, but is it entertaining? I mean, I'm not so sure, but hey, if you get the win, you get the win. So it's a free kick to Tottenham. It's a good chance for us to whip in a cross. Villa have got a very good line. There's 7 of them in the line on the 18-yard box. Sonny whips the ball in right-footed, and Dominic Solanke threw himself at it just round about the penalty area, the penalty spot, and I mean, I don't know if you could call that a header on goal. It was an awful header in the end, and it's going to be a goal kick to Tottenham. 13.5 minutes gone, still 0-0. No team have really had a massive chance. Villa had the ball that fizzed across the face of goal to Ollie Watkins. Other than that, I don't really remember any team having a clear-cut chance. There's the ball played in by Aston Villa, and Kulu loses the ball in midfield. And now Villa can break. Here's Yuri Tielemans. That was poor from Kulu, to be honest. Here's Ramsey, who's stuck out on the left. Probably not where he wants to be, but Villa playing a great touch by Tielemans, who started the game really well. Here's Ramsey. Ramsey lays it off to Digne. Digne, is he going to cross it in? No. He goes back to Pau Torres. Pau Torres now goes across to his centre-back partner, Konza. So Villa has slowed it down a little bit there. Good pressing from Spurs. Here's Cash, McGinn. Here's McGinn into Onana. Onana, big, powerful central midfielder. Plays it back to McGinn. And McGinn turns, twists, takes on Bentancur, and a foul given. I don't think there was a lot in that, to be honest, but always going to be given as a foul. John McGinn just getting helped up by Rodrigo Bentancur. And of course, this was the game last year where Rodrigo... Oh, yeah, it was. Sorry, I said there wasn't a lot in it. It was a foul. Bentancur came on top of his foot. Not maliciously. I think his boot went on the top. But it's a free kick to Aston Villa just inside the Tottenham half. We've reached the 15-minute stage. I don't know if both teams will be quietly happy at the moment. Here's Yuri Tielemans. Tielemans plays it out wide to Pau Torres. He goes out wide to Digne. Digne goes down the line to Ramsey. Ramsey was going to go one more, but didn't. He's gone back to Tielemans instead. And now Pau Torres plays it to Konsa. Konsa with a really clever through ball to Morgan Rogers. Morgan Rogers is running at them. He's still got the ball. Here's Yuri Tielemans. Yuri Tielemans lays it off to John McGinn. John McGinn, he's a good player, McGinn. He seems to always hold on to the ball. Here's Pau Torres. Goes out wide to Matty Cash. He goes one more to John McGinn. And you can see what Villa are doing here. Villa are not really playing wingers. What they're doing is they're having... And Spurs can break. I'll stop there. Spurs can break. We've won the ball in midfield. Kulu plays he's played a ball in. It wasn't the greatest. He played the ball in behind the Villa defence. Johnson tried to get a cross in. To be fair to Johnson there, Kulu gave him far too much to do. And then by the time he got his foot wrapped around it, the Aston Villa player managed to get back and put it out for a corner. So Spurs on their counter-attack, which is where I think we look better, by the way. People might disagree with me. I don't think Ange ball is very good. I think when we counter-attack, we look much better. So it's a corner kick. I'll go back to what I was saying about Villa in a minute. Their midfield four, their two centre mids are drifting out to be like fake wingers, leaving Watkins and Rogers as centre forwards. But here's the short corner taken to Kulu. Kulu is trying to take his man on and has lost the ball. Not a good start to this game by Kulu. He does win the ball back there, though. Then the ball's played in, out to Kulu, crosses the ball. It's gone through. Everyone has it. And Onana can clear it. No, Tielemans does in the end. And Tottenham looked like they could have got a shot away there. Didn't quite. Villa just managed to scramble the ball away. So, no real clean-cut chances from anyone. Romero flicks the ball wide to Son. Son again has the ball taken off him by Matty Cash. Matty Cash falls over, so Son gets it back. Not a good start to the game from Son. Here's Bentancur. He's had a shot from about 30 yards that has flown high and wide, really high and wide. I don't even think you could call that a shot, really. But yeah, you can see the Villa game plan. They've got the four midfielders to nullify us. And it's McGinn who's drifting right, Ramsey who's drifting left. And then when they're defending, they're coming in to make it a tight four in the midfield. I'll say another game where we're not really so far getting Kulusevski into, Solanke into it. So there's a ball played down the line. Papa Sarr wins it. And Pau Torres doing some keepy-uppies in defence. God, that was brave. And now Aston Villa can drive through the midfield, can they? No, Onana slowed it down, played it back to Matty Cash. And now here's Martinez. He plays it out wide to Konsa. Villa they do look a lot more comfortable than I thought they would be on the ball. Here's Matty Cash. Matty Cash dinks the ball over the top, but he wasn't on the same wavelength as Ollie Watkins, and the ball goes through to Vicario. So still 0-0, not the greatest game I've ever seen, not the worst. But for me, Dominic Solanke, we've got to be getting him into that box and getting the ball moved quicker into him. There's a good ball laid off by Sarr to Bentancur. He's a lovely pass out to Son. Son plays it down the line to Adogi. Adogi with a first-time cross, and again, Onana with a brilliant bit of tracking back. I like Onana. A lot of people in the summer said they wouldn't want him at Spurs. I think he's everything we need in terms of that number 6 for me. I think he's strong, athletic. And by the way, video complete. Yes, but it doesn't matter if Solanke's never in the box, does it? He's got to get in the box before we talk about the wingers. He's never in there. But here's a corner kick to Tottenham on the left-hand side. Pedro Porro be looking for the likes of Romero, Solanke, and Dragoshin. There's the corner, whipped in, cleared again by Onana. And there's Sarr about 30 yards out, and the shot fired in, took a deflection, fell into the path of Johnson, who was offside as the ball trickled towards Emi Martinez. But for me, Onana started this game really well, really strong, really powerful in midfield. And listen, this is a very, very interesting matchup going on here. As John McGinn heads the ball down, Rogers couldn't take it in his path. His Son's going to run at them, is he? And again, he's tripped this time. That's better from Son, taking on his man. Ram Scully said our front three is awful, all three of them. I mean, I don't know about awful, but it doesn't scare me, our front three, if I'm going to be honest. But at the moment, a really good tactical battle. Neither team with any clear-cut chances 20 minutes in. Here's Radu Dragashin. He goes out wide to his centre-back partner, Romero. Romero dinks a good ball over the top, laid off. That was a really good ball by Romero over the top. But Spurs haven't been able to capitalise. It's bouncing around. Kulu comes away with a ball. He tries to pull it back, and it's off the Aston Villa defender for another corner for Spurs. So far, the corners haven't really caused Aston Villa any trouble. Can this one? His Kulusevski, it's from the right-hand side, left-footed. This is going to be whipped in. Deep cross, and again, won by Aston Villa. And then Sarr swipes at a shot, but misses it. And Aston Villa can't clear, and Tottenham have still got the ball. Out wide to Porro. Porro goes back to Sarr, and Aston Villa have got everybody back into a shape now. Aston Villa, well-organised Aston Villa at the moment. Very well-organised. Here's Sarr. Gives it to Bentancur. He turns, goes one more pass to Romero. And Romero plays it into Bentancur. About 30 yards out. Bentancur has a drive from about 30 yards, but it was always high and sailing over the bar. And Martinez pulled his hands away because he knew there was no trouble there. But that's better in terms of at least a midfielder having a dig from far. Jake, I don't think it's relentless. I think we need to get him in the game. He needs to get in the box. We need to get him in the game. Again, you're being childish now. No one's obsessed. Silly comments like that. That's not for this channel. Go to a silly channel if you want to say silly things like that. No one's obsessed. Spurs fans want to see their £65 million striker be a striker. I don't think anyone's obsessed, Jake. But here goes Tottenham. They've got a free kick right on the halfway line. Udogie takes it quickly, goes into Porro. Porro with a long searching pass. It's a good ball for Brennan Johnson. Brennan Johnson is one-on-one with Digne. We know what Brennan Johnson's going to do here. Lays it back 5 yards because he hasn't got the ability to beat a man. He's got it again. He lays it another 2 yards. He can't beat a man. You always know he's going to pass it inside. Here's Romero. Spurs enjoying a couple of minutes of possession here. No real danger, but we've got the ball. Here's Sonny out wide on the left. Sonny dinks a ball down the channel, and Udogie pushes. It looks like, was that Anana coming back again? And Udogie giving another foul. Surely, I think the next one is going to add up. I don't think it was a massive foul, to be honest. But Anana, I think, has been. I think he's been a beast in that midfield. I think he's a very good player, Anana. Again, if you guys and girls in the chat, what word would you use to describe the game so far? For me, I think I've just tactical would be the word I'd use. It's not a lot going on as Aston Villa can't get out their half here. Tottenham have got the ball in midfield. Here's Kulusevski. Kulusevski plays the ball out wide to Udogie, who's running onto it. He goes one more to Son. Sonny out wide left. Plays it back to Udogie. Udogie into Bentancur. They've got a very good shape of Aston Villa. And the ball dinked over the top, straight into the arms of Emi Martinez. Yeah, it's Spurs. We've had the ball, but I don't think we move it quick enough. That's what I'm going to say. When we talk about Angeball, I don't think we move it quick enough. I think in a game like this against a well-organised side, you've got to move it quicker. Here's Pau Torres. He plays the ball through to Morgan Rogers. And Aston Villa, for the first time have broken through. There's Morgan Rogers, fouled by Papa Sarr. And Morgan Rogers is pissed off. Papa Sarr is pissed off. The ref, to be fair, he's kept his card in the pocket, which is good. We've seen referee give yellows for that. But now Aston Villa have a free kick just near the centre circle, and Yuri Tielemans will take it. This I agree with, Jake. This I agree with. Yeah, he never takes on a player. That's not his game at all, is it? So Aston Villa with a free kick. All the players are sort of congregated around the D on the edge of the box. Tielemans with a ball to the back post. It wasn't actually. Sorry, I thought he was going to the back post. It actually flew straight into the arms of Vicario, who's thrown it out brilliantly to Kulu, who's running down the right wing. Villa have got 5 bodies back. Kulu, can he take his man on? He whips the ball all the way across, and John McGinn with the headed clearance as far as Udogie. Again, we look better on the counter-attack. I'll say it time and time again. All of this Ange ball nonsense, we look better on the counter-attack. There's a ball played through the channel for Johnson, whose ball across went straight into the arms of Emi Martinez. Was he onside? I think, let's have a look. Romero, he was offside. He would have been well offside, but good idea. For me, again, when Romero moves that ball quicker, we look better. When he dillies and dallies about of it in midfield, I think we look poor. So on the halfway line. Here's Aston Villa on the right-hand side. Here's Onana, big, strong, powerful, plays a good ball in to Ramsey. Ramsey is fouled by Bentancur, and Ramsey gets up off the ground, plays the ball quickly. Does he? No, he doesn't. I thought they were going to play it quickly out wide, left to Digne, but he's left it for Pau Torres or Tielemans. Tielemans now plays the ball out wide to Konza. He goes one to Matty Cash. Matty Cash goes down the line to John McGinn. John McGinn is very strong at holding onto the ball, but Tottenham have won it back this time with Son and Udogie in a kind of double effort there. And then Ollie Watkins comes back with the foul on Papa Sarr. So a lot of niggly fouls from both sides at the moment. Villa, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I think this has lost all meaning when people say parking the bus. I don't think they've parked the bus. I think they look very well organised, and there's a huge difference. They're playing 2 banks of 4 and making it hard to get through. Parking the bus is when you have 10 men behind the ball at all occasions, and that's not what Villa are doing. Here's Son. Son lays the ball back to Dragashin. Quinny, I'm sorry. I don't know why that is, mate. I don't know why. I said it as normal. Apologies. I don't know why that is. Spurs go out wide to Brennan Johnson. Brennan Johnson, again, every time he gets it, cut inside, lay it off 5 yards. For me, dare I say it, absolutely spot on as I was about to say it. I think, again, we are missing someone who can prod and probe. I think we're missing someone that can prod and probe, and I don't think we have done that well at all today. Aston Villa now can break. Here's the ball gone out wide. Really well cut out there by Rodrigo Bentancur. Villa were on the counter-attack, and Rodrigo Bentancur came across with the tackle and saw the ball out of play for a throw-in just on the halfway line. Yeah, I agree. I think too many people now, when they say things like low block and park the bus, I think it's losing all meaning. Sometimes a team can just set up really well defensively across the pitch. We are missing decent players. Are we? I mean, it's only Van der Ven that's not playing. Here's Matty Cash on the right-hand side. Matty Cash goes into Onana. Villa are very patient. They're not rushing when they go forward. Very patient. They look quite comfortable at the moment. There's the ball from Ramsey out wide to Digne. Digne now goes into Tielemans, who's always available for the ball. He plays a great ball through. Aston Villa have broken through the lines, and the shot has deflected up and over the bar for a corner kick. So a really good move there. Yeah, I'm not going to count Odegaard as missing first-team players. I'm sorry. I'm really not. Van der Ven, yes, but Odegaard, I'm not counting that. It was really, really well done there by, I think it was Morgan Rogers, or Ramsey, sorry. Took the touch, beat the man, took a shot. It deflected up off the centre-half and out for a corner kick. And now Aston Villa have a corner on the left-hand side. Yuri Tielemans is going to swing this in right-footed. Yuri Tielemans whips it into the middle of the box, and Vicario punches it clear, only as far as Tielemans again. Tielemans doesn't cross it back in. He plays it back to Digne. Digne this time with a good cross to the back post, and Aston Villa have nearly scored. Great save by Vicario. I tell you what, that all happened very quickly. The ball came across from Vicario, from Digne. Let's see if it was offside. I don't think it was. I'm not sure. But the header, a commanding header from Onana, who's been excellent, headed down. It's creeping in the bottom of the post. And Vicario with a great save. And that is where Vicario makes his dues. I find him shaky a lot. That was a great save. Lena, stop. People are allowed to say if they think the game is boring, right? Stop, Lena. You're not in charge here. I will block you. You're not in charge of my channel, okay? People can say what they want. If they think it's exciting, say it. If you think it's boring, say it. You're not in charge. Doesn't make them spoiled children. You've got to grow up. You're starting to become a real pain in the arse, to be honest, Lena. Here's another corner from Aston Villa. Really good shot. Best chance of the game. Great save. The cross is going to come in here from McGinn. Dinks it to the near post. It's flicked across. Aston Villa are winning 1-0. Aston Villa are winning 1-0. We did not deal with the corner at all. And Morgan Rogers has scored for Aston Villa. We did not deal with that cross. And Aston Villa have taken the lead. Really poor defending. Vicario's asking questions. I don't know who of, but Aston Villa have taken the lead here. I don't know if VAR will have a look at anything. But really, really poor. Again, the corners. The corner came in from Digne. It was whipped to the near post, flicked on. No one. We had loads of players there, by the way. Here you go. It was flicked on by Consa, and Vicario missed it. Let me see. Am I doing a disservice? Vicario, for me, has got to do better there. I think, let me know in the chat what you think. I think Vicario's got to do better there. It's just sort of hit him, landed at the feet of Rogers, who was 2 yards, 1 yard out, 1-0 Villa. And Spurs need to pick up the tempo here because Aston Villa have been very assured. They've sat in, they've done well. And Tottenham 1-0 down at home. And now, what is our response? What is our response? So, down the line to Kulusevski. Can Tottenham do that? Brennan Johnson tries to flick it on. And again, Onana has been a beast. Guys, girls, let me know in the chat. Am I overdoing it or has Onana been absolutely superb in this game? I think he's a brilliant midfielder. Here, Spurs go forward again. And the ball is, the two Aston Villa defenders did really well in the end, shielding Kulusevski, who was coming through like a barge pole. And the ball went into the arms of Emi Martinez. For me, I think that we've got to defend the corners better, and I think Vicario should have done better. Now, can we break? His son, he plays it back to Bentancur. Really good first-time ball through the channel for Adogi. And again, Onana and Ramsey again, and Rogers. Again, Onana has been an absolute beast in this game. I said in the summer I would have loved him in our midfield. I got told he was crap. He's rubbish. I'm watching him here. He looks like a man playing against boys. Foxy said none of it's into this Villa team. Yeah, again, great recruitment. It was a really good centre-half. But here's Pedro Porro. Spurs got a little bit of more urgency in them now. Got to be very wary, though, at the counter-attacks. So here's Rodrigo Bentancur. Bentancur lays it back to Dragoshin. Villa now have got everybody behind the ball. He goes out wide to Son. Son's one-on-one with Matty Cash, who's done very well so far today. Son whips in across straight into the arms of Emi Martinez. As things stand, it's very early, but as things stand, Aston Villa are third in the table on 21 points, and Tottenham are 8 points off of Villa, down in 10th. We are 8 points off of Aston Villa. That's 8 points. And at the moment, 6 points off of top 4. So Spurs need a response. We really need a response. A goal before half-time would be brilliant. But it's a throw-in. Spurs have upped the ante a tiny little bit. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please smash the like button. These shows take a lot of energy, by the way, so please do. By the way, big up Thunder Road, just so you know. That's the French Bulldog. It's the French Bulldog there. Here's Sonny, one-on-one with Cash. Cash has done really well, to be honest, at right back today. I know people don't like him, but By the way, I've got a new sign coming. It's going to be on the wall behind me very soon, so watch out for that. Here is Bentancur. Plays a good ball down the line, does he, to Porro. It's a bit too much on it, so Porro won't be able to get the first time crossing. Digne, who's also done very well. And the cross is off of Digne. Digne and Cash have defended very well. Very, very well. But Spurs, 35, just coming up to 36 minutes gone. We've got a corner. Need to get a goal before half time for me. But Tottenham Hotspur, currently 1-0 down at home to Villa. Long, long way to go, though. So no panic stations yet. Lots of argy-bargy in the box. The ball's whipped in, headed clear easily by Digne, only as far as Kulu. He plays it into Johnson again. Johnson has no clue what to do when he gets the football if he's not shooting. He has no clue what to do with the football. I'm sorry. Now he's stopped that goal-scoring form. We're just not seeing a lot. Here's John McGinn. John McGinn driving through, but Spurs had a lot of bodies back, and Bentancur can lay it off to Son. There's a little bit of urgency now with Son when he's going forward. He's trying to dribble through, and again, Onana. Absolutely brilliant from Onana getting back. Son looked more dangerous there. He was trying to weave his way through. Good footwork. But Onana has been absolutely superb. And at the moment, it's going to take a really good performance from someone else for me to not give him as my man of the match. I think he's been sensational. But Tottenham, 37 minutes gone. We've got a corner. Left-hand side is going to be swung in. Right-footed by Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro whips it in. And Emi Martinez comes and claims brilliantly. Everything that Vicario doesn't do is what Emi Martinez just done. Take a look at that, please, Vicario. That is how you control your box. Nothing could really be done for the goal aside from we playing very well. Have we been playing very well? I don't think we've really created anything. And of course, lots could have been done to prevent the goal. Sorry, I'm not having that. I'm not having that nothing could have been done to prevent a corner kick goal. Morgan Rogers plays it into Ollie Watkins, who good tackle there from Romero. And now can Spurs break? Here's Kulusevski, who's not had the same impact on this game as he did the last game. He's running at them, is he? Yes, he is. He's still going. He's pulled the ball all the way back. Guess who was there to block it? Onana again. Onana again. That is what happens, Spurs fans, when you have a proper number 6. That happens. For me, we need that. We properly need that. He's a top player. Here's Destiny Udogie. Goes out wide to Son. 7 minutes of the first half left. Sonny plays it into Kulu. Kulu, again, another poor ball by Kulu. And Villa can break, can they? They've laid it off to Yuri Tielemans. Yuri Tielemans, who's then fouled. But the referee, I don't know if he's going to pull that back. No, he hasn't pulled it back. I thought it was a foul there. But, sorry, for me, I know that, sorry, Jeremy. Look, for me, we've got to defend better at corner kicks than that. Can't just say nothing can be done. I thought that was really poor. And again, another foul by Bentancur and Onana. This time it is going to be a yellow card. I think that looked quite cynical from Rodrigo Bentancur. I don't know if he is actually. Is he going to foul? I don't think he is. For me, Onana was driving through our midfield and then Bentancur came sliding in. I think he's got to go in the book for that, if we're honest. He came sliding in, feet off the floor. Maybe the ref's going to be very lenient here. But Onana again, driving through our midfield. And the ref's not given a yellow, I don't think. He's being very lenient here. Being very, very lenient. Yeah, got to be stronger. He's got to be stronger, hasn't he, Lord Rodney? Vicario, for me, come out. That's your box. That's your box. Come out, own it, punch it, clear it, go into the crowd, do something. There's a ball down the line to Matty Cash. Matty Cash, is he going to whip it in left-footed? No, he goes back to Tielemans instead. Tielemans tries the through ball. Spurs can break now. Tielemans giving the ball away. Aston Villa have got men back. But Kulusevski, again, Kulusevski with a really poor pass. Not a good game so far from Kulusevski. Again, he seems very hit and miss, Kulu. One game brilliant, the next game not really doing a lot. But here's Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr out to Adogi to Son. Son is going to go. He's got John McGinn for company. He's cut inside on his right, lays it off to Papa Sarr, all the way out to Adogi. Spurs playing some nice patterns, but again, it's lackluster for me. We're very lackluster when going forward. Here's Morgan Rogers with a great ball. Sorry, the ball. Yeah, it was Rogers over to Watkins. Watkins on the counter-attack. He gives it to Yuri Tielemans. Back to Watkins, but great defending in the end there from Spurs. And again, on the counter-attack, Villa looked dangerous. Here's Spurs. Brennan Johnson on the right wing. We all know what Brennan Johnson's going to do, don't we? Brennan Johnson on the right wing lays it off. But again, Solanke, terrible hold-up play. Again, loses the ball. Sorry, it's not good enough. And here, Aston Villa now can play the ball out. Here is Digne into Tielemans. Tielemans goes all the way back to Pau Torres. Pau Torres is going to bring the ball out, is he? He is. He plays the ball through to Ramsey. Ramsey loses the ball. Spurs can break, can they? No, and again, a really poor ball from Porro. It's been a very poor half, in all honesty, going forward. Here's Aston Villa again. Morgan Rogers. He's going to play the ball through to Ollie Watkins. He's 1-on-1 with a keeper and he's missed. And Aston Villa should be 2-0 up. Aston Villa should be 2-0 up. They have carved us apart there. Really good ball from McGinn. He went into Morgan Rogers, who is everything we thought Johnson would be. And to be fair to him, Romero got back across, but he should have scored, Ollie Watkins. So Spurs have a let-off. Can we go down the other end? I'm sorry, Jeremy, again, you're one of these fans. You don't want any critiquing of any players. I'm sorry, that was an awful bit of control by Solanke. Why are you unable, Jeremy, to critique? I bet you're really, really, really happy when we win. But when we lose, why are you unhappy? Why can't you critique? For me, I've just been really disappointed with Dominic Solanke since he joined Tottenham. Well, actually, it's what I expected. And there's a ball over the top. There's another shot from Bentancur, about 25 yards out. I don't know if Martinez got a touch. Let's have a look. The Bentancur about 25 yards out, swung his boot. No, and he didn't get a touch. He didn't get a touch. But again, it wasn't excellent defending. I'm going to give up with this guy. It's getting silly now. It's getting silly. It wasn't excellent defending. Ollie Watkins pulled his shot. Ollie Watkins should have let that fly into the bottom corner. Oh, we can't. It's madness. It's absolutely madness, isn't it, mate? Yes, all day long. Yes, I don't know what Solanke's good at. Anyway, let's hope he scores in this game. Here's John McGinn. John McGinn battling with Adogi. He's still got it. He's so powerful. Out to Onana, out to Cash, and Aston Villa. It looks like men versus boys, if we're going to be really honest. Here's John McGinn. Again, goes down, and it's a throw-in to Aston Villa. They're panning to James Maddison on the bench. Yes, 19 league goals. Jeremy, now give me his stats for the 9 seasons before that. He's perfect for Ange Ball. Jeremy, I'm so sorry. I can't listen to these children-like takes. I trust he'll come good. It's a great record. He's had 10 years of nothing. One good year, and we go, oh, he's perfect for Ange Ball. What are we doing? We've signed a 65 million striker that never looks like scoring. There's a ball flicked over the top. There's cleared this time by Romero, is it? And it's a throw-in to Tottenham, to Aston Villa, or is it a free kick? What's going on? I think he's given the free kick. Good defending that time from Christian Romero. I mean, as I said, if someone had said to you 3 seasons ago, 2 of your front 3 are going to be Johnson and Solanke from Bournemouth and Forest, it's exactly why I don't think we're going to finish top 4 and win things. That's why. And Aston Villa win the throw. Really poor defending that from Radu Dragusin. And again, I've been very, very impressed with Morgan Rogers. Again, I've been really impressed with him this season. Morgan Rogers, he came in last year. They stuck him straight in as a youngster, and he's done really, really well. I mean, that's just not even a question, is it? Would I rather Watkins or Solanke? It's not even a question. There's only 1 minute of injury time to go. Spurs this time, Vicario this time comes out and collects from the long throw. Yeah, it must be. He's world class. And again, the ball given away by Udogie. And Aston Villa had 20 seconds left. I don't know if they're going to probably just be happy to see this game out to half time now. Udogie goes back to Pau Torres. Pau Torres, there's 10 seconds and a half left. He goes into Onana. And Onana this time has been caught. And can Tottenham through on goal? Here's Dominic Solanke. Dominic Solanke again. He got his shot off, but too slow. The defender blocks it. And Tottenham had the chance at the end there to capitalise and didn't. And at the moment, guys and girls, it is half-time in this game. It is half-time. Tottenham 0, Aston Villa 1. It's another very... it's another very lackadaisical game, should we say, from Spurs. On the break, looked dangerous at certain times. Sorry, I'm just trying to... I can never get this right. 1 second. Come on. Is that right? I can never get it right. Guys, girls, 5 words to sum up that first half, please. Say whatever you want, 5 words, and we'll go through them all. Please smash the like button just while I sort out this. There we go. I've done it. Oh, sometimes takes ages to get that sorted. 5 words to sum this game up. For me, I would say typical Spurs, Jekyll and Hyde. It just, again, it looks very poor. Again, Jeremy, you're having a mare. Bowen was playing for Hull. Yeah, but Bowen's a very good player. Bowen, listen, it's not that they came from those clubs solely, but it's what they weren't even tearing up trees at those clubs. You can come from a smaller club, but Jared Bowen came from those clubs as a youngster. Dominic Solanke's come from that club at the age of 27. Look, it doesn't matter what happens. Fans will just turn around and say players are good if they sign for Spurs. Jeremy, no offense, mate. You are everything wrong with this fan base. You are why we don't deserve to win things. Guys and girls, 5 words. 5 words. Shane O'Neill has said a class manager versus a bum manager. At the moment, there's still 45 minutes to go. You would say that Emery has put on a really good show here. He's got them sorted. He's got them organised. He's come away from the 4-3-3 and gone more towards, by the way, Atletico Madrid are 2-0 up. Alexander Sorloth scoring for Atletico Madrid. He's got them very well organised, hasn't he? 2 banks of 4, 2 up front, hitting them on the counter-attack. And we don't really have an answer for it going the other way. Sonny looks, at the moment, Sonny doesn't look dangerous at all. Solanke's non-existent. Brennan Johnson, again, I don't know what he does. Listen, through on goal, he will finish his dinner. But if he's not through on goal, I'm not sure what Johnson is actually in the team to do. Kulu not having the greatest games. But let's call it for what it is, people. This is the sort of game where the manager has to earn his corn. This is the manager's job now at half-time. What substitutions, what tactical tweaks do we do to turn this game around? Because at the moment, I would say that Villa, a couple of times they've given it away and we've countered. Other than that, I would say they're quite comfortable. They've dealt with every cross into the box. Onana, for me, who has been absolutely superb in this game. So has McGinn, so has Tielemans. That midfield three for me is making our midfield three look very average. They look like a well-organised, oiled engine. Now, let's have a look at this, shall we? I'm going to stop this screen. I'm going to present this screen. Share screen. This is how it looks at the moment. Now, this is at the moment. There's 45 minutes to go, all right? So I'm not saying forever, but this is how it looks at the moment. As you can see, at the moment, Tottenham would be 8 points off of Aston Villa, who are apparently our rivals for the top 4 this year. And we will be 6 points off of the top 4 in general. We will be 8 points off of the top off of Aston Villa in third, 6 points off Forest in fourth. We will have 13 points, where this time last year we had 26. This is a huge half of football for Tottenham, because that drop-off is massive. None of us, I don't know about you guys, I don't think any of us expected to win 8 and draw 2 of our first 10. But did any of us expect that drop-off? So this is a huge 45 minutes for Tottenham. And I don't care, even the biggest of fans, right? Even those fans that are always super duper happy. If it ends like this tonight, hopefully we come back and win this. If it ends like this, 4 wins, 1 draw, and 5 defeats from 10 games is shocking. Just to put it in perspective, at the moment, we have lost more games than everyone other than West Ham, Everton. Sorry, we would have lost the same amount as West Ham, Everton, Palace, and Ipswich. Only 2 teams would have lost more games than us, and that is the bottom 2. We have got to come back in this game. We simply have to. We cannot have 13 points from the first 30 available. That is really, really poor. Someone in the chat, tell me if I'm wrong. I'm sure there'll be people like Jeremy telling me that that's fine. I'm sure there'll be people like Lena telling me that that's fine. But 13 points from the first 30 available, that means 17 points have been dropped from 30. Simply isn't good enough. Simply isn't good enough. This 45 is massive for Tottenham. I don't care what anyone says this. We will beat Ipswich, James. We really, really will. And Ange isn't going to go anywhere. He isn't going to go anywhere. I can assure you of that as well. Look, for me, John Smith has said if Solanke cost 20 million, which is still too much, we'd sell or loan him out in January. Look, he's not in the game. But when the ball does go into him, his touch, his control is awful. No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. Are you telling me that Brighton, Nottingham Forest, Brentford, Newcastle have got better squads than us? Nah, I'm sorry. I am not hearing that there are 9 squads better than us in this Premier League. No. Sorry. 11 Music Lover said you will come back and get a draw, not a win. Well, at the moment, you take it. But at the moment, I'm really disappointed with how we've played. The energy doesn't seem to be there. And again, at the moment, it's very, very Jekyll and Hyde. Very Jekyll and Hyde. Jason has said Ange is overrated. Premier League is a beast compared to the Scottish League. Louis K has said, but it's a process. The process apparently involved getting worse next season. Look, there's still a long way to go. There's still a long way to go. There really is. Well, stop drifting. That's what top teams do. That's what top teams do. We don't do that. I'm just trying to get to as many comments as possible. There's a lot of you there. Big up to the super chat from a user. Thank you very much for the super chat, who has said we are poo. Listen, I don't think we're poo, but there's a lot for me that needs to. There's a lot for me that needs to happen at this football club at the moment. It's too up and down, and to be. Listen, we could still win the game. I'm not saying we can't before people get on my back. To be 8 points, to be 8 points behind Villa after 10 games is just not acceptable. I don't know. Listen, Villa are a very good team, but I was told these are our nearest challengers for top 4 this season. TTID, top until I die, says people stop going on about all these top players we should go and get. All the time Levy's in charge, it will never happen. The man has no interest in the football side of the club. Lee Enigma said, I'm bored of watching this dross. People will praise the team for so much possession. If that's all people are worried about, then we have won in life. Yeah, big up to you, Lee. Hope you're well, brother. Hope you're well. No, Z, hang on. Before the game, you said we were going to smash these 4-1, so own it. And Andres has said those clubs have wiser recruitment too. Look, there's still a long way to go. We could come back and win this game. There's still a long way to go. I think what we need to do is we need to come out and get an early goal. But Shane O'Neill said, where can I get my a Brennan Johnson apology form? I think, honestly, I've said this time and time again. When fans get carried away because a player's in a good goal scoring streak, it actually takes away from everything they do. Brennan Johnson, if we look at this, right, had that brilliant goal scoring streak, but that's all it was, because I don't actually think he does anything else in a game of football. And since then, he's not scored in 4. This will be 5 if he doesn't today. And it's not just that he hasn't scored. Every time he gets the ball, as a left back, aren't you really comfortable? You know, Brennan gets the ball, cut inside, 5-yard pass. He can't take a man on. Harvey said, the team looks clueless, easy for Villa to defend. Look, I think they've been comfortable. I do think they've been very, very comfortable. Video complete. Sofiane says, I wanted Vlahovic, not Solanke. Problem is, Vlahovic wants proper wages. Ayal said, Ange bought these Deadwood players. Jimmy Costco said, Solanke is the perfect fit. Another excuse this fan base used to back mediocrity. Never heard Suarez was the perfect fit for Brendan. A top striker is a top striker. I agree. Too many videos about why Solanke was amazing. As I said, I don't mind him. He's okay. Shouldn't be leading the line for Tottenham Hotspur. Jason said, Savva, if Ange was to go, who would you want in? Listen, I'm not going to get into that conversation because other YouTubers clip me saying, oh, I'd like this person. And then they're going, oh, Savva said Ange out, and I haven't. So, yeah, we are the definition of Jekyll and Hyde. Maybe that first half was Jekyll. Maybe this second half can be Hyde. Let me know what you think. Guys, girls, I will ask shamelessly. There's only 367 likes. There's 800 of you in here. Can we please get those likes up? We've really got to get the likes up. We should have 500 easily. And if you haven't subscribed already, please do as we chase down 14.1k. That would be really appreciated. So thank you very much, people. And by the way, the votes that we did. So Spurs to 640 votes, 37% said a Spurs win, 41% of a loss and 22% draw. I get the feeling that a lot of those losses votes came in afterwards. Lord, I said, Savva, just seen a stat. Only Forest 24 have conceded more set-piece goals than Spurs 20 since Ange was appointed. Yeah, listen, we need to get better at it. I mean, that today was weak. It was poor from the defence to Vicario. Pete said, we look better with Werner in the side. I love it. People calling for Ange. Double S16 said, Ange has to win a trophy. If not, he might be your worst manager in the modern era. Worse than Villas-Boas. Villas-Boas actually had quite a good record. I know, it ended badly for him. Sam Smith now said, I did say 3-1 or 4-1 Villa. Can't wait for the Ange fanboys teams. I can't see them beating us that much. Listen, there's still a lot of time. Listen, I'll always keep my stats going. I will. But at the moment, listen, midway through a game is not the time to do it. There's a lot going on, right? We've still got 45 minutes. Bang, bang. 2 quick-fire goals. The game changes. What we can't do is go 2-0 down. Simply Stu, who is a channel member, has said, Savva, I'm a Leeds fan, so I have no hidden agenda when I say this, but Tottenham should be winning silverware with this squad, and you should be a lot higher in the league. Look, I don't know about should be winning silverware, but for me, we should be a lot higher in the league. Look, I'm looking at the table now. No one's going to tell me that Forest, Brighton, Bournemouth, Newcastle have a better squad than us, but we could be above nearly all of them other than Forest if we win. So a lot to play for. Let's not down tools just yet. Carlos has said, Savva, the scary thing is we know that Villa will get more chance to score. If they take them, we lose. Simple as that. Sure, they're going to get chances, but we've got to create some chance for ourselves. And again, I don't think any of our forwards look to create for themselves. Sonny hardly does anymore. Solanke never does. Johnson never does. We need some players to create for themselves. Really, they're showing the goal again here. Really poor goal to give away. They just look bigger than us, stronger than us. And again, who's your man of the match so far? Is anyone going to go against me when I say Onana for man of the match? Oh, I'm knackered. Where are we? Nigel said, big up Nigel, one of my faves. Please subscribe to Nigel at Pure Coys. Said conceded first in 12 of our last 14 games is not a good stat. Look, all of those sort of things will be forgotten if we win, right? If we lose, questions need to be asked. as I said, it's all well and good beating an understrength Man City team in the League Cup. Got to follow that up with a win against Villa. Otherwise, it's just this, as James Maddison is on the pitch running through his paces. James Maddison, who, by the way, James Maddison in his Premier League career, 201 games, 97 goal contributions. So basically 1 in every 2. Gets a lot of stick from Spurs fans. By the way, the second half looks like it's about to start. Has Ange made any subs? Probably not. Has he tweaked the formation? Probably not. Let's see. Let's see what Spurs and Ange are made of this half. This is where they earn their corn. By the way, big up to Karate. Thank you very much for the love, my man. Said, love the show, Savva. Hope we get the win. Road to 14K. Karate, it's the road to 15K, brother. We've gone past 14K. It's the road to 15K. So big up to you. Tottenham Hotspur are going to kick off. Big up to you, Karate. Really appreciate that. Thank you, my man. Where are we? There we go. Spurs are about to kick off. It looks like it's Dominic Solanke is going to kick off here. And the second half is underway. Tottenham need to find a minimum of 1 for a draw and 2 goals for a win. And Spurs fans calling out for handball. It wasn't. He was well in his box there. He was well in his box. So Spurs have got to find 2 goals from somewhere. We really, really do. Otherwise, this is going to be a really bad day at the office. So here's the ball. Pau Torres goes down the line to Luca Digne. I expect to see much more energy and venom in Spurs' play here. Aston Villa break our press brilliantly there. They really do. And then Dragusin, really poor from him. The ball to Onana. Onana goes out wide to Matty Cash. Matty Cash hasn't got anyone overlapping, so goes into Onana. And by the way, Atletico Madrid have won 1-0, if anyone cared about Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid have won 1-0. So here is Luca Digne. Luca Digne with a ball over the top. But Romero can bring it out, does he? It's a foul. I think Romero, I'd like to see that again. I think he made a bit of a meal of that. But for me, again, he waited, and then Watkins went in with a bit of a high challenge. Let's have a look. Romero brought it down. Yeah, it was a foul. It was a foul, but he just does everything. He just does everything a bit too slow for me, Romero. Got to do more. Really got to do more. Tottenham 0, Villa 1. It's a free kick to Tottenham. Christian Romero plays it across to Radu Dragusin, his centre-back partner. Radu Dragusin goes back out to Christian Romero. Again, it's when we do this, it's too slow. Romero flicks it in quickly. It's well worked that time by Villa, but Spurs win the ball back. We're pressing much better here, but then Porro loses the ball, wins it back, to be fair to him. And the ref's not giving a foul. I thought he was going to give a foul for that. Aston Villa played a ball over the top early, and Romero can stop that going through to Ollie Watkins. Here is Pedro Porro. So Spurs with a lot more urgency this half. The ball's gone over to Solanke, but it looks like he was offside or a foul. I don't know what's going on here. Morgan Rogers is down on the floor. And I tell you what, John, I've always said it. For me, Bentancur, great game, invisible. Great game, invisible. Listen, I think he's done okay today, but I just don't, I think our fans really do go in raptures about people like Bentancur. For me, just not at that level, which we think they are. Anyway, just coming up to 48 minutes gone. Tottenham need to get a move on here because this game, we can't go 2-0 down. We can't go 2-0 down. 48 minutes gone exactly now. There's the ball at the back with Radu Dragusin. Dragusin goes across to Romero. It's this slow build-up again. Romero, come on, quicken it up. Romero back to Dragusin. It's so slow. It's so slow. Here's Dragusin out wide to Udogie. Udogie goes down the line to Son. Need to see more of him this half. Son is going to run at his man, is he? Son crosses the ball in. It's a great cross and it's 1-1. It's a great cross, 1-1. That's what you've got to do. Beat your man, whip the cross in. Brennan Johnson at the back post. Couldn't miss with a tap in. And Tottenham have equalised. Much better. We moved the ball much quicker. Dogie down to Son. Son, step over, cross whips in. None of this cutting inside. Whips it across, and Brennan Johnson at the back post with a simple tap in. And Tottenham Hotspur have done what we said they needed to do. We have got the equaliser very, very early on in the second half. Let's just check the VAR aren't going to do anything silly here. I don't think they're going to do anything silly. I mean, they'll check it. I don't think it was off. Really good ball from Son. Do that more often, Tottenham. Do that more often. Solanke was coming in behind Johnson, but Johnson was there, tapped it in. That is better. We moved it quicker. I'm sure VAR will look at it, but I don't see anything wrong with it. And it looks like Tottenham have, in the first 5 minutes of the second half, pulled it back, and we have. It's 1-1. The goal is given, and now Tottenham have got their tails up and are attacking, and that is much better. This is what happens when you start quicker. Great cross from Son. Really good from Johnson getting in the box at the back post. Tottenham 1, Villa 1, game on. Much better tempo. This is what we needed to be doing from the first half. Superb ball in from Son. Into the danger area. Really good cross. Done nothing all of the first half. And that's the bit of quality that you need. So a really good goal from the Tottenham point of view. And now we've got a corner. Can we pile the pressure on? Can we pile the pressure on early in this half? Corner kick is whipped in, and Martinez comes out and claims that poor corner that from Tottenham Hotspur. Just when you're thinking we can go and grab a second. Again, it's that simple. Get the low crosses into the box. That simple. Here's Aston Villa on the right-hand side. Matty Cash into to Konza. Konza now goes across to Emi Martinez. Emi Martinez with a dangerous ball, but Aston Villa have actually broken our press brilliantly there. Tielemans plays a ball out wide, cut out excellently by Udogie. And now Tottenham can go. And this game is now at 100 miles per hour. Sonny into Udogie, whip it in. Whip it in. Udogie, whip it in. He's waited too long. Dominic Solanke with a low shot save of Martinez. Again, Spurs look so much better on the counter-attack. I'll say this till I'm blue in the face. Udogie, for me, he waited and waited and waited. For me, he had the chance to whip that in early doors for me. And then the shot by Solanke was, I mean, you would expect Martinez to save that, but better to see Solanke get in the box and actually control, swivel, and shoot. And here goes Spurs again. We've got our tails up. Here's Son. Son plays it through to Kulu. Spurs have got their tails up now. Grab the second, Spurs. There's the ball across. It's gone all the way over and then sliced high by Pedro Porro. Spurs, this is almost reminiscent. This is almost reminiscent to the West Ham game. Lackluster first half, went behind, and then second half came out the first 5-6 minutes on fire. And at the moment, Villa don't look like they can cope with it. It is a Villa goal kick, but they don't look like they can cope with it at the moment. Can Spurs keep this up? There's the goal kick taken short by Pau Torres. That goes out wide to Cash. Cash headers it into John McGinn. John McGinn is holding off Udogie. He's very good at that, isn't he? Holding off the player. And then the ball by Cash goes down the line to Morgan Rogers. Morgan Rogers is going to run at his man, is he? No, very good defending in the end there by Dragoshin. And now Sonny loses the ball in midfield and a free kick is given. I think that was very soft for me, but Spurs get the free kick. And it has been 100 miles per hour this second half. Jekyll and Hyde. The Tottenham are Jekyll and Hyde. You never know what you're going to get. You never know what you're going to get. We need this intensity. Absolutely, singularity. This intensity is when we're at our best. So here's Udogie. Villa have now got players behind the ball. Here's Udogie. Goes to Sarr. Sarr across to Christian Romero. Romero, speed it up, Romero. Speed it up. Again, he takes so long. Dinks the ball over the top and the ball to nobody. And again, I think that was a really good example there. When Romero just dilly-dallies on the ball, we look really slow and ponderous. When we go quickly, I think we look so much better. But 53 and a half minutes gone. And now the ball is launched down the line by Emi Martinez. held up really well by Morgan Rogers, who's one-on-one in a foot race with Romero. Morgan Rogers has absolutely bullied Watkins, and the free kick is going to be given for a foul by, I think, Pedro Porro. Romero just got absolutely bossed, if we're going to be completely honest. Ollie Watkins powered past him, and then Romero came over, sliding tackle, took out Ollie Watkins, and it's a yellow card for Pedro Porro and a free kick in a dangerous position on the left-hand side for Aston Villa. But this is now a very good game. First half, not so much. Second half is end-to-end, a very good game. And my 2-1 Spurs prediction is still on. Nothing silly, Spurs, here. I say this every week. Nothing silly. Nothing silly. Keep it at 1-1 for a while. You know, just don't do anything silly. So it's going to be a free kick whipped in by Yuri Tielemans. Can Spurs defend this better than they did the corner for their goal? So Tielemans whips it in, and it's headed clear. Spurs clear it this time. Only as far as John McGinn. John McGinn has fired it in. I thought it was in. Guys, I thought it was in. Well, John McGinn fired in the volley. I don't know if it was the angle I was watching. I'll have a look here. On the half volley, and it went just two yards wide. But tell you what, it's a really good game of football now. It's a really good game of football. And Tottenham are bringing on Yves Bissouma and Richarlison. And the camera's pointing at Son. I think Son is going to come off. Son is looking and doing this and saying, me. He looks shocked. Son looks absolutely shocked. Bentancur has come off for Bissouma, and Son has gone off for Richarlison. So an interesting sub there. We have to remember that Sonny has just come back from an injury. So I don't know if it's that, but Son did look a little bit perplexed there. He looked a little bit perplexed that it was his number being shown. But Ange has given him a little kiss and a cuddle. But he didn't look happy at that. But 55 minutes gone. Richarlison on the left. He's going to come on and play on the left. Bissouma is coming to play in the middle. This could either be a masterstroke or terrible. So we'll see. We'll see. Here's Dragusin driving down the line. There's Richarlison. Richarlison fouled immediately and goes down pretending to hold his ankle. I can't stand it when Richarlison fakes injury. Look how quickly he got up. And now here's Brennan Johnson. Again, tried a 5-yard pass down the line. Didn't make it work. Aston Villa can clear, can they? Oh, they're living dangerously. And Martinez clears it only as far as Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr's going to drive down the right-hand side. Lays it back to Porro. Porro's taken a touch. Whipped it across. Headed clear by Pau Torres. Now we've got a good game on our hands here as Sarr tried to see it out and he didn't. Aston Villa cleared it. And Aston Villa now, they nearly countered, but they didn't. And now Spurs win it back. It's all got a bit too hectic in there. It's all got a bit too hectic, but Spurs have the ball on the left-hand side. We've now got a ding-dong game of football. There's John McGinn, plays it out to Rogers. Rogers is running through Spurs here. Rogers is running through and then is taken out cynically by Christian Romero. Christian Romero with a typical Christian Romero running out into midfield, fouling the player. And again, a yellow card. Porro's got one. Romero's now got one. And Morgan Rogers. That's what I want to see Brennan Johnson do. Get the ball, drive through teams. And again, it's an awful foul. It's an awful foul by Christian Romero. He knew what he was doing. And Christian Romero gets a yellow card. Some might say it was sensible because Villa were on the counter-attack. Oh, sorry, I've got a really bad earache. Simba sat. We say no sound. What do you mean? Sorry, me? Can you guys hear me? No, you can hear me. Yeah. Sonny does not. I don't know. He doesn't look happy on the bench. He's swearing and he's not happy. He's not happy. Yeah, he's really not happy here, shaking his head. I mean, I guess they'll ask. He's almost in tears. I don't think he is in tears, but he almost looks like he's going to cry. And now Christian Romero hasn't got his boot on. So we're coming up to the hour mark. it's a ding-dong game. It's a ding-dong game. I like calling it that. And Aston Villa look good on the break. Spurs look good in possession. I don't know what to say. I'll stick with my Spurs 2-1. Matty Cash, he's getting some attention. Or is he coming off? Yeah, it looks like Matty Cash is going to go off injured. Listen, Glenn, we'll see, won't we? We'll see. Listen, the substitution's either going to work an absolute treat or not. We'll see. But Aston Villa are going to bring on Diego Carlos, I think. Morgan Rogers is limping as well. So it's been a couple of minute break here. Morgan Rogers is limping. I think he's staying on though. Romero's just done that. Romero's coming off. Romero is coming off. He has injured himself in doing one of his ridiculous, stupid tackles that he didn't need to make. He just doesn't learn. Ben Davies is coming on. So Tottenham are going to end this game with Ben Davies and Radu Dragashin at centre half. He didn't need to make that tackle for me. He didn't need to, but we'll see. He didn't need to make that tackle. So now Romero and Van der Ven are out injured. Romero and Van der Ven. We don't know how long Romero will be or Van der Ven, but Tottenham have got Galatasaray on Thursday. So it looks like it's going to be Dragashin and Ben Davies in defence for that one with Archie Gray at right back. It's going to be interesting. Very hostile place to go. This game nothing's happened for 3 or 4 minutes now. So off comes Christian Romero. So Romero and Son off. Maddison didn't start. So none of our 3 captains are on the pitch. Romero's angry. He's just thrown a bottle at the floor. He's gone straight down the tunnel. Mickey van der Ven, they're now showing in the stands. Anyway, a ball forward by Aston Villa. Aston Villa win it in the air, then won by Ben Davies. But Onana is going to battle with Papa Sarr, and Onana wins that race. Onana, he's been terrific today. Onana's been absolutely terrific as he's clattered, and he's gone down now. Yes. They were the same injuries and the same timings as last year. Yeah, first week in November. Yes, Onana's gone down. Looks like he's holding his face, and this game really has lost all ebb and flow, hasn't it? Since about the 56th minute, we haven't really played any football here. But I'm just checking in AquaWatch. Just checking in AquaWatch to see what's going on. Sorry, bear with me 1 second, people. Oh, hang on. Let's get rid of that. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. Aston Villa with the ball at the left back. John McGinn now has got the ball. He's played it inside, but given the ball away, but Aston Villa win it back, and Aston Villa are now on the counter-attack. It's a 3-on-4 situation. Here is Jacob Ramsey, who's running at Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr sticking with him stride by stride, then brings down Jacob Ramsey, and another foul by Papa Sarr. He's had about 6 of them in the game. So I'm just having a look at my bets. Leyton Orient is paid out. Good. Atletico Madrid paid out. Okay, brilliant. I'll get rid of the Leyton Orient. Leyton Orient, by the way, 2-0 up. Still no goal or assist for Jamie Donnelly there. But back to this game. Papa Sarr with the foul. When Ramsey, Rogers and Watkins run at us, we look very, very fragile. But here's a free kick. Tielemans is going to take it from the left-hand side. He's going to whip it in right-footed, is he? They've got Watkins in there. Consa's in there. Diego Carlos is in there, who's come on for Matty Cash. Onana's in there. Tielemans plays it low, hard. It's fallen low, and Aston Villa should be Aston Villa should be 2-1 up. We have got away with one there. Tielemans went to whip it in, didn't, laid it back to the edge of the box. It just found its way through. The shot went in low, hit Diego Carlos and just went wide. And Tottenham Hotspur, a little bit lucky with that one, but it's still 1-1. So 63 and a half minutes gone. There's going to be a lot of injury time in this game after all these injuries. But Tottenham and Villa, neither has been able to really get any kind of sequences together, any form together here because of the because of all of the bookings, the injuries, the substitutions, and now Aston Villa can play the ball out. But they've given it away to Richarlison. Richarlison whips it in first time, poor cross, and luckily Tielemans miskicked it, but it only went into the arms of Vicario. Here's Aston Villa on the break now. This is end-to-end stuff. Ollie Watkins running at Radu Dragusin. Ollie Watkins has taken him on, and fair play to Pedro Porro, who's come over there and helped out Dragusin, who was left a little bit wanting there in the one-on-one. So, have Spurs lost a tiny bit of momentum? Have Villa? We'll see. 1-1 at the moment. I think Villa will be much happier with the point than Tottenham will, if we're going to be honest. But still, 25 plus injuries, plus injury time for someone to win this game. And Tottenham, surely we can do this. Here's Richarlison down on the left-hand side. He's running at Ezri Konsa. He's whipped the ball in straight at the first man. And again, there's the difference between the brilliant cross from Son and a really poor cross from Richarlison. That hits the first man. So Spurs now play the ball quickly. Ben Davies to Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr's going to give it to Ibasuma. Ibasuma goes across to Dragusin. Dragusin goes out wide to Brennan Johnson. Can he take his man on? No. Again, he's tried to take his man on. His man's taken the ball. As I said, great that he scored a goal, but as a wide player, it's non-existent in terms of beating his man. But Tottenham have the throw-in. There's a throw-in taken to Kulusevski, who's been pretty non-existent in this game, if we're going to be honest, to date. But now the ball's been shuffled wide to Richie. Richie's going to take on his man as he does a little turn back. It goes back to Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr's running through, takes a shot just wide. Oh, I thought it was going miles wide. It was, I want to see this again. Looked like, I didn't think there was any harm in it. But actually, when you watch it, yeah, it wasn't. Let's have a look from this angle. Let's have a look. It's curled wide. Yeah, it was really wide in the end. Sorry. Depending on the angle, depends how excitable I was going to get there. But I think my first reaction was the right one, that it was wide and by some distance. Villa have another injury here. I don't know if this is Morgan Rogers. He looks like he went down. He went down after the tackle by Romero, which wasn't a good one from Romero. And it looks like Villa are going to have to make another substitution unless he can stay on. Let's see. Papa Sarr drove through, curled his shot. He didn't quite get the inside of the boot. It was more the toes, and it didn't quite wrap around in the end. But he's been playing better lately as Papa Sarr. Morgan Rogers is sitting up now. And they're just showing Ruud van Nistelrooy and the Man United team arriving at the stadium. Lena says, when you say, I mean, I'm not sure if you saw the tackle which has caused this injury. It was awful. Sorry, you've got to grow up a little bit on that one, my man. I don't think they're crying like hell. Look at him. He got taken out by Romero. It's a painful one, mate. Man United, Dallo, Delit. Oh, I missed that completely. But they've got Ugarte and Casemiro in midfield. Rashford, Fernandes, and Garnacho behind Rasmus Højlund. And Chelsea are Sanchez in goal. Gusto, Fofana, Colwill, James. With Caicedo and Lavia in midfield. Madueke right, Neto left, Palmer in attack in midfield, and Jackson up front. And now Aston Villa are bringing on, is that Philogene? Is that Jaden Philogene? Or is that John Duran? And they're bringing on John Duran, who has got the best goal ratio this season. He scores a goal every 58 minutes. Oh, dearie me. John Duran, we know what he's capable of, and we just got to hope that Davis and Dragoshin have done their homework on this guy. But Morgan Rogers he looks pissed off. He's coming off after being fouled, getting a tackle. He's not happy about something, Morgan Rogers. I don't know if he's just frustrated, but we're seeing a lot of people coming off frustrated. Romero, Son, Rogers. And now Tottenham can bring the ball forward. We're finally playing football again, ladies and gentlemen, as Aston Villa cut out a pass that was going into Brennan Johnson. So 21 minutes plus, I'm guessing there's going to be 6, 7, 8 minutes of injury time here. So there's a lot of football to be played here. Spurs have already brought on Davis and Richarlison and Basuma. So I don't think we're probably not going to see any of the younger players. We don't tend to see any of them. Seems like a bit of a wasted transfer window, if you ask me, but it is what it is. Yeah, they're just going to Morgan Rogers on the bench. He doesn't look happy, but it is what it is. And here's John Duran now, brings the ball down, and then won by Papa Sarr. Brilliant play by Papa Sarr there, who gives it to Kulu. And Tottenham are in a decent position here. Kulusevski lays it off to Brennan Johnson. Johnson on the right. We know he's not going to run at his man. We know he's going to lay it off 5 yards. He's dinked the ball in. It's a really poor cross straight into the arms of Martinez. Again, we've seen the best of Brennan Johnson in this game, the getting into the back post and scoring, and the worst of him, which is anything else other than that. Here's Emi Martinez living dangerously, plays the ball out to Luca Digne. Luca Digne now, Aston Villa are playing dangerously, and Pau Torres clears it in the end, only as far as Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr, really poor ball, gives it away to Yuri Tillemans. Aston Villa are on a break here. There's 3-on-3, there's 4-on-4. Aston Villa have got bodies over. John McGinn's played a superb ball out to Ramsey. Ramsey is one-on-one with Porro. Ramsey lays it across, he's beaten everyone and goes out all the way to the left-hand side. And Aston Villa had bodies over. And again, Spurs can breathe a sigh of relief because that counter-attack, they should have done better, Villa. But now Tottenham can go the other end. I'm knackered. Now Tottenham can go down the other end, can they? Here's Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro's played a long raking ball. It's a great pass. Great pass by Porro out to Richarlison. Richarlison's one-on-one. Dinked the ball all the way to the back post and it's gone out harmlessly for a goal kick. Richarlison's asking for a handball. Doesn't anyone else wish that Richarlison would just stop moaning and faking injury? Like, just get on with the game of football. He's asking for a handball. I mean, what are you asking for there, mate? Come on. Come on. What are we doing here? Come on. Just get on with the game, Richie. Just play football. Anyway, the goal kick taken by Emi Martinez. One in the air by Watkins, and then brings it down. Watkins is running at Udogie. Udogie's done well to get back to him there, and then does very well to get it to Richie. And Spurs have played out of the press very well there. Here's Basuma driving forward, but slows it down. There's the ball from Papa Sarr. A long, raking pass to Brennan Johnson, whose control let him down, and he wins it back. But again, he's just not quite technically good enough, Brennan Johnson, for that. I mean, I almost feel like he's got to play through the middle. Here's Brennan Johnson, lays it back to Basuma. Basuma to Sarr. And Spurs have got the ball into Kulu. Not really being involved massively in this game, Kulusevski. But here's Porro. Is he going to whip it in? No, he's tried to play it. He's tried to play a reverse pass to Kulu, and it was cleared out for a throw-in. So Tottenham have definitely much better pressure this half. It's been better, but all the subs and injuries have kind of killed the motion of this game a little bit. Barcelona are winning 1-0, by the way, if anyone cares. Barcelona are winning 1-0, and Aston Villa clear the ball. And it's Dani Olmo with a goal and another assist from Lamine Yamal. What a footballer that is, by the way, Yamal. That's what our fans think Mikey Moore is. And Rangers are losing away at Motherwell, if anyone cares. Any Scottish fans in the chat? Again, still Ryan, still no James Maddison. I would have brought him on. I would have brought him on for Kulu. I don't think Kulu's had a good game today. But clearly Madders is not in the good books. Here's Ben Davis. He plays the ball into Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr can turn and drive, plays it out wide to Richie. Richie lays it back to Papa Sarr. I think Papa Sarr's probably been our best player today. I don't know what you guys think. I think he's had a good game here. So Tottenham, Papa Sarr, we look like we've kind of lost or run out of ideas here. Lena, I don't know what game you watch. Honestly, I think you just, I'll be honest, you chat some of the most nonsense out of any single fan that comes onto my channel. You said that Villa are really playing for the draw. Villa are playing on the counter-attack. I think you need to learn football, my friend. Villa aren't playing for the draw. There's the ball through to Solanke. Solanke scored. It's 2-1. Aston Villa are asking for an offside. It's not been given. And that's a lovely finish from Dominic Solanke with a chip over. Villa all went like this. All asked for the offside. I thought the game had stopped, but Solanke didn't, and he just dinks it over the keeper, and the 2-1 predictions are coming in at the moment, people. It was a really good finish. One of the only times you've seen Dominic Solanke in a penalty box. Before I change my score, I'm just going to double-check the VAR. Don't get rid of that, but that was a lovely goal from what I can see. Aston Villa lost the ball in midfield. Really well won by Ben Davies. Papa Sarr played a through ball. Let's have a look. Why are they asking for offside? No, he's not offside. That's a lovely goal. He's not offside. Why did they say that? Tottenham 2, Villa 1. A really good finish. All of the Villa defenders straight away. Can't be offside, surely. I mean, they're looking at it, VAR. No way is that offside. No way is that. That can't be offside, VAR. There's no way we can get rid of that. No, you can see the Villa player. Surely that's going to be onside. Yeah, it's onside. This is where VAR gets silly. I don't even think they need to check that. You can see it's onside. Yeah, it's given. I don't even know why they need to check that. Tottenham 2, Villa 1, and Tottenham Hotspur have 15 minutes to hold on for what is a very, very much needed win. Dominic Solanke, that was lovely. That was a really nice finish from Dominic Solanke, that was. We've not seen him in this game at all, but when it mattered, he came up with a goal. And now Aston Villa have got the ball and we restart the game. Emi Martinez plays it out wide to Pau Torres. And this has been much better this half, much more intensity. And the Jekyll and Hyde from Tottenham, I just never know what you're going to get. But it's Tottenham 2, Aston Villa 1. Who said 2-1 like me? Who's on the 2-1? Hopefully, let's go and get a third so that we're in the mud. But let's have a look. Aston Villa done really well there, Konza. Konza plays a through ball to Ollie Watkins. Ollie Watkins has taken on the player. He's taken on another player. He's eventually lost the ball. Here's John McGinn. Can Tottenham see this out? Here's Tielemans. Tielemans goes... Oh, Spurs have done well, actually, in the end. It looked like Ollie Watkins was going to pull the trigger and didn't. And Tottenham need to be very wary about the offside, sorry, just quickly, Aston Villa got the ball. A ball dinked to the back post. It's played across goal and cleared by Destiny Udogie. Aston Villa have a little bit of possession here. The ball now is out with Konza. Konza to, Onana. Onana now is going to take a shot from 20 yards, and we'll have that all day long. A shot high and wide. I tell you what, though, one ball over the top did us again. Ollie Watkins, they're just showing the Spurs goal again here, by the way. And again, it's a lovely ball from Kulu. Kulu and Solanke, hadn't seen them in the game at all. And then both linked up to the goal. Fair play to both of them. Fair play to both of them. Both linked up really well for the goal. But Aston Villa down the other end, you were thinking to yourself, oh, they're in here. And they didn't. And Spurs, in the end, got bodies back well. So this is going to be a very interesting last 13 minutes. Plus, I think there's going to be 7 or 8 minutes injury time. So, again, everyone knows when I say this, nothing silly. Nothing silly from Tottenham, please. So here's Ben Davies. I'll say something at the end of the game. I'll say something again. There's a ball over the top for Dominic Solanke, but this time right into Emi Martinez's arms. And Tottenham, it'll be interesting to see. Do we still attack? Are we going to sit in? What do we do? So here's Aston Villa giving the ball away, but they've won it back. And they've given it away. Tottenham have a 5-on-4. Saar into Richie. It's 3-1. It's 3-1. Much better. Spurs on the counter-attack again. And it's 3-1. Dominic Solanke with a brace. Much better all-round second half. I said this is exactly like the West Ham game. Non-existent first half. Second half, come out. And some of the counter-attacks, some of the fast winning the ball in their half has been much better. And Tottenham 3, Aston Villa 1. And even Tottenham aren't going to throw this away from here. And I was about to say this, Joseph, a much needed third goal. My 2-1's got out the window, but in a good way. It's 3-1 to Tottenham Hotspur. And again, Aston Villa tried to play out, got caught. Yeah, they got caught. And Spurs punished them. Here we go. Let's have a look again. So Pau Torres played the ball through. Saar cuts in. Let's have a look. Saar was driving through. He's been my man of the match, by the way. Richie pulled it across, and fair play to him. When Spurs play that first-time ball across goal, we look dangerous. Hang on. Oh, my TV's going to turn itself off. We look dangerous. Richie pulled it across, and Solanke, when he's in the box, he has twice, scored twice. Aston Villa, they're all looking at each other. Doesn't matter. Tottenham 3, Aston Villa 1. No need for VAR. And Richie's down injured, I think. So this game again is going to pause for a few seconds. But Solanke finally getting in the box and getting goals. That's what we needed to see from him. Much better in this second half. Aston Villa are now making changes. Who's coming on for them? Sorry, I'm so hot. Tielemans and McGinn have come off, and Aston Villa have collapsed here in this second half. Aaron Lawrence was saying 3-1. Listen, Aaron, who knows? We could get a fourth. They've brought on Kamara, Philogene and Bailey for Tielemans, McGinn, and one other. Sorry, I didn't see who it was. Richie is injured, is he? Is he going off, or is he just limping, or... Ben, again, it's just so Jekyll and Hyde. The first half was nothing like this. It's almost like they need a telling off at half time. But I think there's more goals in this for Spurs. Papa Sarr for me, I said I think he's been my man of the match for Spurs. I think he's cut out everything in the midfield and has looked really good. Is Richarlison coming off? It looks like Richarlison's coming off. James Maddison's coming on, as is Archie Gray with 9 minutes to go. Who else is coming off then? So Solanke's definitely... Solanke. Richarlison has definitely come off. What do you mean, Z? Sav told you. What did you tell me? You lied. You said they had terrible away form and they've got like the third best away form in the country. You didn't tell me anything, Z. You lied. Yeah, I think Saar has been excellent. I think he has. I think he's been absolutely dominant in this second half, especially. But now Archie Gray has come on. Sorry, I missed who that was. I was talking to you guys. So Archie Gray and Maddison on. I didn't see who came off for Archie Gray. Someone can let me know. But again, someone's just called a second half FC. Again, yeah, it's like we need a kick up the backside, second halves. But again, this is a much needed win. It now puts us 2 points off top four. Very good position to be. And it gives us a bit of momentum. Man City, followed by Villa. Hands up. Well done. Looks like we're doing well. In this second half, Spurs have had 6 shots to Villa 4, but Villa have had none on target and we've had 4. I mean, Scott, I think I don't... Scott, listen, we can't ask to win games like this and then when we do, then say it changes nothing. Credit where it's due. We've been very good this second half and it's a free kick for a handball to Tottenham. And Tottenham, if we don't do anything silly, going to see this out. Scott, I do think that's a little bit over the top, mate. Listen, we've got to see the win out, but I'm pretty sure we will. There's the ball over the top for Brennan Johnson. He's not going to get there and Aston Villa have a goal kick. I can't see Villa coming back to draw this at all. I thought it would be 2-1, but the 3-1 is too much for them to come back from. I don't think they've got it in them. So here is Who's that? Pau Torres. Pau Torres goes down the line to Digne. Nothing silly, Spurs. Here's Digne, plays a good ball down to Philogene. Aston Villa have got a 4-on-3, and Jaden Philogene is running at his man. He's cut in. He's kind of slowed down the attack for them. Philogene pulls it across, and Spurs had 3 men back. And again, wasteful from Aston Villa, but we'll take that all day long. Here's Kamara now driving through midfield. He gives the ball to Onana. Onana plays a wonderful ball. Here's Leon Bailey. Aston Villa in a really good position. Takes on Archie Gray like he's not there. And a cross straight into the arms of Vicario. But Vicario having a go at Gray for not defending properly. He's not a defender. I've said it all day long. He's not a defender. So Tottenham looks like at the moment, nothing silly. We've got a good, very, very important 3 points. Barcelona have gone 2-0 up. Rafinha, who keeps scoring goals. And there's a lovely, unlucky there from Solanke. Dummied the ball, went round the other way, but the Aston Villa defender was there covering. Well, Scott, it does have us challenging for the Champions League at the moment. At the moment, as things go, this is where we've got to be honest. At the moment, Tottenham Hotspur are 2 points off of Arsenal in 4th. So it does have us. Listen, I'll be as critical as the next guy, but we can't say it doesn't. That's why this win was so important. It's too much to say it doesn't have us challenging for top 4. Look, it's early on in the season, 10 games gone, but it was so needed to keep up. It was so needed, this win. And many people said we were going to win today. Let's have a look at the 37% said win. It's funny how 39% went to lose after we went 1-0 down. So here's Onana into Konsa. And Spurs at the moment look comfortable. Villa looking for long raking balls over the top, but at the moment they're not making the right decisions. And Vicario gets another ball through the top. 5 minutes. I reckon there's going to be about 7 minutes of overtime. Oh, sorry, who's emailing me? Don't email me now, people. Don't email me now. I'm in the middle of doing something here. Here's Kamara. Kamara plays a ball to Onana. I think Aston Villa left it all a little bit too late. Here is Leon Bailey. 1-on-1 with Archie Gray. Leon Bailey gets the cross in off Archie Gray for a corner kick. He did better that time, Archie Gray. But Scott, listen, whether or not we're challenging Arsenal at the end of the season, right now, we're 2 points off top 4. Listen, I've been hypercritical. I can't be disingenuous now and say, this result, I said this result is massive. Lose, and we're miles off it. Win, you're back in the mix. That's how fickle this league is. So, corner kick from Villa. Nothing silly, Spurs. It's what I always say. Nothing silly, Spurs. Corner kick. I'm going to say something in a minute. Can someone remind me, please, at the end of the game to discuss Ben Davies? There's something I want to talk about. Okay, but with Ben Davies. Please remind me at the end of the show. But Spurs, if they don't do anything silly here, we're going to see this out. There's 3 minutes plus injury time. A corner whipped in from Villa, cleared at the near post. And now Luca Digne of Villa asking for a throw. They get the throw. A long throw cleared by Basuma. Much better. That's really good defending that from Basuma. And Kamara can now turn. Yeah, Spurs. We don't need to press. We don't need to do too much here. And the ball from Villa over the top kind of sums up their half. I don't understand. We've got silly people. Savva in the mud. Savva predicted a win. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, Steve. You've got to grow up a little bit more, man. These things are silly. When people start doing that, I do find YouTube hard work. Unai Emery looks very pissed off, as you can imagine. Ange doesn't really do a lot of facial expressions, does he? Dragu Singh clears the ball only as far as Onana. Onana's going to drive through midfield as he is. He's going to lay it off to Kamara. Kamara goes out to Digne. Nothing silly, Spurs. Please, nothing silly. Villagine into Kamara. Kamara into Onana. Onana to Kamara. Kamara goes down the line to Digne. Digne is going to cross the ball in and well blocked by Brennan Johnson. Brennan Johnson tackling back. There's 1.5 minutes to go. See this out. Nothing silly. We don't need to go gung-ho. We don't need to really press. There's the ball cleared by Papa Sarr. I think he's been excellent today. Papa Sarr's going to be my man of the match. Whatever happens here. There's a good ball played through to Onana. Onana into Philogene. Spurs have got 2 men on him. He goes back to Digne. Digne's going to dip a first-time ball in. It's gone all the way over everyone. Here's Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey cuts in, has a strike. It's hit a Spurs player, and then it's finally cleared. It was like pinball. And now Aston Villa can come forward again with Leon Bailey. He lays it back this time to Diego Carlos. And here is a ball over the top. Here's Luca Digne, brings it down, does he know? Pedro Porro tracked his man brilliantly and clears it for a corner kick. So Spurs edging to 3 very, very important points. Porro is stretching his groin. Hopefully there's not too much in that. Yeah, absolutely, Robert. I think he's been exceptional. I think he's had a really, really good game, Papa Sarr. And I think Ange's absolutely got his tactics spot on this second half. The substitutions, I think he's done really well. Hats off, fair play, credit where it's due. Here's a cross coming in from Luca Digne. Luca Digne whips it into the corner and it's headed over the bar, is it? No, a free kick has been given for a foul by Onana. There's 10 minutes of injury time. I did think there was going to be a lot. 10 minutes of injury time, but I can't see that Villa have got 2 goals in them. I think it would be awful if we don't see this out. I really do think we're going to see it out. Happy to be wrong. Said 2-1, 3-1, just as good. Better. Sorry. 3-1, just as good. Please do keep smashing the like button. We should be on 500 likes. We're only on 445. Please smash that button. There's a lot of injury time to go. We've got 10 minutes, probably a bit more now because of this stoppage. So Spurs with a free kick in their own area. Played out to Ben Davis. Ben Davis plays the ball down the line to Archie Gray. Archie Gray has lost it. Not going to say anything. Not going to ruin this game. Archie Gray has lost it, and it's a throw into Aston Villa. Bang on, John. I should be working for Sky Sports. If anyone knows anyone at Sky Sports, just send them a link. Aston Villa now trying to they're huffing and puffing Villa. I just don't think they've got enough to blow the house down. 9 minutes to go. Here's Pau Torres. Spurs doing the sensible thing here. We don't need to come out and play. Just keep it tight. Here's Luca Digne down the left. He goes into Jaden Philogene. He beats Brennan Johnson. Jaden Philogene now plays it across to Diego Carlos. Carlos to Konsa. Konsa goes down the line to Leon Bailey. Again, he's one-on-one with Archie Gray. Kulu's coming over to help him out. Bailey lays it off. Here's Kamara. Back to Konsa. I just don't think they're going to have enough to cut through us here. Kamara with a good ball into Duran. Duran wanted a free kick, didn't get it. And now Tottenham, I would say we can break, but I don't think there's too much of a need to go hell for leather. But Basuma is quickening. Sorry, hard word to say. Basuma is quickening up the tempo. Here's Sarr, my man of the match. He slows it down, composes, and goes into Radu Dragashin. Dragashin plays the ball down the line to Brennan Johnson. Brennan Johnson does well there and then lays it off. Done really well. Nice footwork from Brennan Johnson. Lays it off to Sarr. Sarr goes out wide to Kulu. Kulu, can he whip it in? No. Goes back into Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr lays it off to Maddison. Nice touch from Maddison. Out wide to Gray. Gray goes back 5 yards to Sarr. Sarr into Kulu. And yeah, Kulu. Not been Kulu's greatest game. Really nice assist. Maybe a little bit tired, would you say, Kulu? Played a lot of football. Maybe a little bit tired. Maybe. And here is Archie Gray. He keeps doing the safe thing, Archie Gray, as you see. Just the little punching, the little 5-yard passes. Don't give it away. I see what he's doing. Here is Radu Dragashin. Tottenham having a spell of possession here. And all the while this is happening. But we've given it away there. Aston Villa, though, I think they look like their race is run, if we're going to be completely honest. And this will be a very, very good win for Ange Postecoglou and Tottenham. Really good work from Solanke. And Brennan Johnson is then fouled. Solanke tracked back brilliantly there to stop the counter-attack. And then Brennan Johnson was fouled. 6.5 minutes to go. Aston Villa have run out of ideas. They've run out of gas. And to be honest, I don't know why they didn't stick with what they were doing from a management point of view, but we've changed it up, moved the ball a lot quicker second half, and listen, really, really good win this is going to be for Tottenham, barring any disasters, which I really can't see any disasters coming. Here's Porro into Basuma, a very good second half Tottenham, a mundane first half, I would say, a very good second half, three goals when we move it quickly. Here's Brennan Johnson, lays it back to Porro. Spurs just keeping the ball. Just keeping the ball. Nice and sensible. Papa Sarr plays the ball forward to Maddison. Maddison with a good ball through to Solanke. And the free kick is given to Spurs this time. The ball into Solanke. Diego Carlos offers his hand to Solanke, who says, no, Solanke, it's all handbags. Just shake his hand and move on. Come on. Dominic, you've had a good second half here. No need to spoil it. And there are 5.5 minutes to go. And Tottenham Hotspur, as it stands, and it will be, Tottenham have moved into 7th. But the important thing is we are 2 points off of Aston Villa and Arsenal. Now, Chelsea can go into 4th, by the way, with a win today. Chelsea just need a draw to go into 4th. But a win for Chelsea would see us 4 points off of Champions League, but as it stands, Tottenham are 2 points off the Champions League. We'll see after this game and the last game. But a very good second half. Can James Maddison? I'd love for James Maddison here, for him to wrap this direct free kick into the top corner. I'd love that from James Maddison. I think he needs a confidence boost. Aston Villa with 4 in the wall. Dominic Solanke's in as well. You've got the bloke laying down behind as well. But this is 20 yards out, centre of goal. Looks like Maddison's going to take this. I don't think he got it wrong big time. I think if they had taken some of their chances and they got it very right in the first half, very wrong in the second half. And there's a free kick. It's a great goal. What we wanted to see. I'm so happy for James Maddison. James Maddison, direct free kick over the wall into the back of the net. And somebody said 4-1. And Tottenham Hotspur have won 4-1. This is the best win of the season for me. I thought it would be 2-1. 4-1. Absolutely delighted for Spurs. Fair play to Ange. He's got everything spot on in this second half. The subs, the tactics, the speeding up of the game. That's a huge win, a huge statement, and very, very well played by Tottenham Hotspur in this second half. And again, it's West Ham all over again. Concede the first goal and then come out second half. But a lovely free kick from James Maddison. That's a lovely free kick. He sees he sees Martinez right in the middle of the goal. And by the time the ball got to that post, Martinez was nowhere to be seen. And Aston Villa have conceded 4 second-half goals here. And this is a kind of statement win that I want to see as a Tottenham fan. Hats off, and we should all be very, very happy campers today. No negatives for me today. This has been a very, very good second-half performance. I mean, very good is probably an understatement. This has been a phenomenal second-half performance. 4 goals, closed the gap on Arsenal. And Dominic Solanke scoring, Papa Sarr playing well. This has been a very, 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 very good win for Tottenham Hotspur. Here's Brennan Johnson down the right-hand side. He's trying to weave his way through, and he gets the free kick. The Villa players look absolutely shell-shocked. As I said, we'll talk about it more after the game. For me, Papa Sarr's been the standout player. I think he's been absolutely everywhere in this game. And again, we thought we'd win, but 4-1, didn't see a 4-1 happening. Unai looks absolutely forlorn, is the word I would use. He looks forlorn in the chat. The Aston Villa bench looks all very, very upsetting. All very upset. Dominic Solanke has been given man of the match. I think he's played really well in the second half. For me, Papa Sarr was my man of the match, but Solanke has had a brilliant half. Can't take it away from that. Obsessed with Arsenal. Well, Arsenal were in fourth. That's why. That could have been anyone. Arsenal are the team currently in fourth. So for me, we had to close the gap to fourth place. So Tarquin, let's not be silly, please. Let's not be silly. Here's Aston Villa. They've got a minute and a half, but they've run out of ideas. That ball over the top. Digne was never going to get it. And this is a big statement win. And Ange Postecoglou, fair play. Absolutely brilliant in this second half. James Maddison, they said, goals. He's got 50 Premier League goals, 44 Premier League assists. Another one today. And that is a much needed statement win for me. We asked, can we follow up the Man City win? We have followed it up. The consistency, if that keeps coming, I'm shutting up. But this has been a very good second half. The Villa fans are heading for the exits. It will seem like a long way back to Birmingham for those guys and girls today. But listen, was it a 4-1 game? Maybe not, but Spurs have capitalised massively. Spurs have absolutely capitalised. A couple of mistakes from Villa, but we were clinical and we had to be. Archie Gray got some more minutes in his legs and it gives away the free kick that time, Archie Gray. And it's a free kick to Aston Villa. There are 10 seconds left. But for me, it's a credit where it is due. I think the tactics in the second half. Absolutely, the game is over. It's 4-1. Tottenham Hotspur 4, Villa 1. What a good display in that second half. We have blown Aston Villa away. And now, can we kick on to Ipswich and make it 3 wins in a row and get that consistency? Really, really good second half performance. There's my man of the match on screen. I thought Papa Sarr was excellent. Dominic Solanke with a couple of really, really good goals as well. And even Richarlison. Richarlison frustrates the hell out of me. But again, a really good first-time ball put in by Richarlison. Johnson did really well to get to that post. As Spurs fans, I think we can be very, very happy and all on the same page tonight. That is what I've wanted to see. I can't be a hypocrite. I can't sit here and say I want to see us beating teams in the top half. We've just beaten Aston Villa off the back of the Man City win. And now the league table, Villa are 5th, Spurs 7th, 2 points behind. What a massive, massive result that is. Got a really good goal difference as well. That was absolutely brilliant and needed. Really, really needed. As always, people, in the chat, 5 words. 5 words to sum up Tottenham Hotspur. Look, Villa will be kicking themselves. They could have got 8 points clear. Tottenham knew that. Tottenham had to win that game. And it was absolutely, my man Matt, a huge second half. It was, we said it at half-time. Oh, hang on, let me stop the counter. There we go. We said it, Matt, at half-time. Huge second half. Show us what you're about. Are we that team that want to be 10th? Are we the team that want to challenge the Champions League? That second half showed me the players want this. And I've got nothing but praise for everybody in today's performance. Listen, we could really be nitpicky and look at this goal and defend. I'm not going to do that. Tottenham Hotspur 4, Aston Villa 1, and we needed that. I'll take that as a personal birthday present. And got it absolutely spot on. I thought the first half, it was slow, it was mundane, but the second half, listen, sorry, Savva, stop flip-flopping. I don't think I flip-flop with anything, have I? What are we doing? So for me, I think look, Sonny was pissed off when he came off. Ange got that one spot on with Richarlison coming on. I thought that Basuma added some real stability in that midfield as well to match up with their power. I think he got all the substitutions right today. Absolutely brilliant. Listen, the goal, let's get the bad thing out of the way. Crap defending for their goal. Really poor from the goal, from the corner. Let's look at the positive. That second half was superb. For me, it's just that tempo. We stepped the first half, it was slow. Didn't move the ball. Second half, moved it quick. And the epitome of that for me was it was that goal that Son put in. It was that goal that Son put in. When he moved the ball quickly, first time cross a goal, I thought we looked good. When we pass, I feel like we're not as good. And even two of the other goals in that game were from us countering and pressing them in their half. And I thought it was brilliant. Ben Davies, people want me to talk about Ben Davies. Thank you for reminding me. For me, I'll be honest, I think in the last few games when Ben Davies has come on, we've looked calmer at the back. I think we've looked calmer at the back because you know what Ben Davies doesn't do? And I'm not saying he's brilliant. I'm not saying he should be at this club for years to come. But what Ben Davies does is defends. Romero is stepping into midfield and kicking. Ben Davies just keeps it cool, calm, and defend. So I just want to give a little bit of praise to Ben Davies for not only this game, also midweek against Man City, because I think he's gone in there, added some calmness. I think Radu Dragashin, again, another 2 games in a row, looked much better. And again, he's going to get a run of games, both Romero and Van der Ven carrying injuries now. So for me, I think he deserves it. I think he deserves a run of games. Yeah, he does. He does. Listen, he shouldn't be there much longer. We know that. But I thought when he came on the other day, he doesn't come running out for reckless tackles. He doesn't try and dribble out when he can't. He defends. He sits in that back four and he defends. And for that, fair play to him. Listen, really good result. Listen, I was happy with 2-1. I was even happier with 3-1. 4-1, absolutely brilliant from Tottenham Hotspur there in the end. Guys and girls, please do smash the like button. I'll try and get to comments. There are a lot of people in there. Solanke, man of the match, Sarr. Yeah, for me, I would go with Sarr. Listen, I think Solanke had a very good second half. I just thought Sarr for 90 minutes had a really good game. A really, really good game, Sarr, all round. And to be fair, I think Ange got it spot on. Instead of going for the 2 attacking midfielders, I think he acknowledged that Villa have got a strong midfield and he put in Papa Sarr to play alongside Bentancur and it looked a bit more solid. I thought Bentancur looked like he was getting a bit leggy. And then when Basuma came on, I think that really did solidify that midfield. So, listen, I think Ange got everything spot on. Credit where it's due. If it's crap, I will say it. If it's brilliant, I will say it. And that for me it's so much better even than the Man City win. For me, again, Man City was always, is this a great team? Is this their best 11? Do they care about it? Today, this was a very strong Spurs team playing a very strong Villa team. And that was brilliant to watch. So absolutely fair play. And listen, we've got, I'm not going to talk about Galatasaray. We've got Ipswich Town at home next. We've got Ipswich Town next. That for me, we will win. We will win that game. I've got no doubt we'll win that game. Now you've got some momentum. Our league form has been win, lose, win, lose, win. The Ipswich game for me will stop that flow and we should win that. But Spurs today, we say it as it is. Yeah, I can't sit there and I'm not going to try and find negatives. I'm not going to try and not praise people. Everyone deserves praise today. I thought everyone to a man in that second half especially dominated. I thought first half, I thought Villa had our number. Second half, tempo went up and we looked much better. Yeah, Luke was my man of the match. Luke Jarvis, he was my man of the match, was Sarr. We're not sure. I don't know. Looked like he was holding the top of his foot. So we'll see. But listen, look, we can take an L in Europe. We've had a good start. Yeah, look, we don't want to lose. We want to keep this momentum going for sure. We want to keep the momentum going. We don't want to lose. That's what I'm saying. It's consistency. Learn how to not lose. Right? Even if you go away and get a draw against Galatasaray. I'll try and get some comments. Sorry, I've got some super chats coming in. I'll wait for the mudders. Yeah, listen, said this is what I've wanted to see all season. Now seen it. Really happy with that. Now kick on. Now show that consistency and really kick on. But that was a top win. I don't think any Spurs fan, any YouTuber can say otherwise today. I thought that was brilliant in the second half. Big up to you, Seven. Really appreciate that. A user said, take back what I said after first half. Good shift, lads. Listen, A user, you said what you saw in the first half. We said it. They've got to come out. They've got to show what are they about. And they did second half. They absolutely did. We needed to see it, and we did see it. So big up to you, A user. Video Complete said, we are better, much better defensively. The question mark's still out for me. I still think we're giving away really silly goals, if I'm honest. I thought Villa missed some good opportunities. We'll see as the season goes on if we're much better defensively. At the moment, if we have a look at the league table, hang on, I'll tell you what, let's do this. I'll do it in a minute, but big up to you, Video Complete. Really appreciate that. Even Bates coming in and saying, great result. Sun set the tone for that second half, and fair play to Ange for today. Hopefully some confidence for Solanke, and Radu has really stepped up in the absence of others. Can't disagree with any of that. Listen, that's what you want to see. The striker comes in, grabs his first brace, kick on. Again, I'm always about striving for the next. Kick on. What can we do? But they're showing it now. Lovely finish by Solanke. And again, I'm the sort of fan, I just want us to kick on from this. I don't want wins like this to be a flash in the pan. Let's kick on. Let's not have the next game like a Crystal Palace. Let's kick on. Because in the league, we are like that. And we need to stop that. But this is a great win for today. Big up to you, Ethan. Very kind of you. Thank you very much. Jim van der Bouden has become a YouTube channel member. Big up to you, Jim. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Really, really do appreciate that. Listen, I'll try and get to comments. Angus, here you are. Angus, we're only 2 points behind you. Just kidding, mate. Yeah, your boys did not play well yesterday. When is the international break? Isn't it after Ipswich? I'm pretty sure it's after next weekend. Where are we? Here we go. You beat an overrated Villa team, poor away from home, but they're not poor away from home. They had the third best away record in the league. So again, facts don't care about your feelings, my man. Can't afford more injuries. Yeah, listen, you're bang on. We can't afford any more injuries. But listen, at the moment, we won't worry about that today. That was a great win. I think just to avoid losing Thursday. I think Ash is right. I think if we lose Thursday, it's not the end of the world. But you know what I mean? You just don't want to, again, we don't want the kind of patchy form. We want to keep it going. Yeah, we lost to Palace. Now we beat City and Villa. Now beat Galatasaray and Ipswich. And things change. So fair play. Absolutely fair play. Mud bath tonight. I have mud baths every night, mate. They're absolutely beautiful. Morton Barley has said, Son cannot question his subbing now. He needs easing back in. Well, look, I think it's good if the managers acknowledge that the player isn't 100% fit. It's one of those, isn't it? When managers make substitutions, they live and die by it. If he had made that substitution and then Villa win 4-1, he's crucified, and rightly so. But he's made that substitution. We've won 4-1, and he's praised. That's how it is. That's what it's about. EPAC football scene said, congratulations, Savva and the Spurs fans. We didn't do anything. It was all the players and the manager. You deserve this victory. Greetings from Germany, France, and the United States. Big up to you guys. Thank you very much. Yes, we're still behind Arsenal. Yes, we are. That's fine. Tony said, I'm surprised Son was so upset at his sub. Surely they would have already told Son that he was only getting 60. We won't know, but let's be fair. Son's a professional. He'll realise now that it doesn't matter. We've won the game 4-1. And again, I'm really, really pleased for Solanke to grab a couple of goals like in the manner he did. Really pleased. Brennan Johnson had gone 4 games without a goal. Good for him to get back. And really pleased for James Maddison, because James Maddison is the ultimate confidence player. So to grab that goal was really, really important for him. And it's been a long time since I've seen us score a direct free kick. Here's a question. Who can remember the last time? Kane K, your team Villa didn't do too well. My team Villa. What? Why my team Villa? Not sure what. Jeremy, we got this again. But look how Solanke proved you wrong. He's not going to prove me wrong in one game, Jeremy. Listen, for 65 million, the man's got to go and score 20, 25 goals in a season. It's not going to be one game where he proves me wrong. We've got to stop doing this, because then when we lose games like Palace, I don't see you saying things like this. Just be sensible with it. Just be sensible. That's all you've got to do as a fan. Who's been? I'm not on here. I haven't seen anyone who's criticised what player. I thought we were magnificent second half. But we were absolutely magnificent. Pizza the dishwasher. Do you know the problem, Pizza the dishwasher? When you do the watchalongs, you don't hear what's going on in the stadium because we've got the sound off. Do you know what? Wouldn't it be lovely for once, though, if as a fan base we win a game and we're all happy rather than trying to go at each other? Wouldn't that be nice? I know it's never going to happen. Lena said, love seeing you give the team a full-on rightful praise. I always do when we do well, and I don't when we don't. People, I can't do the false positive thing. Today, nothing is false about this positivity. Jeremy has said, I wonder if Stell will write his think pieces about Solanke after he scored 2 versus one of the best teams in the league. Listen, Jeremy, this is the difference. People like Stell and I, we don't have opinions after one game. We have opinions and we want to be proven wrong over a length of time. One game doesn't make somebody wrong. This is where we get really silly. JR has said, Savva, pick up all the best. Loving Kulusevski reminds me of a bit of Gascoigne. Whoa. That is where I'm going to put a stop to that. I didn't think Kulu had his best game today, and I am not prepared to talk about him in the same bracket as Gaza. Sorry, mate. Big up to you. Thank you for the message, but I am not prepared to put him in the same bracket as Harry Kane at all. Oh, my God. We're going to get the idiots again. Dominic Solanke had a good second half. Can we please judge players over a very long period of time, not over one game? I hate it when we do this as fans. I hate it when we do this. Oh, Jesus. Again, another idiot. Take that, you Ange haters in the mud. I mean, how old are you? I know you wanted us to lose today, Savva. So happy Ange and Solanke mudded you. I mean, let's just block that person. Surely the internet should be 18 and over. Surely. Like, why can't people be happy? Why can't people? I lie about being happy. I lie about being happy. Is this aimed at me, Lena? If it is, you're blocked. I mean, if it is aimed at me. Big up, Tony said, big up, Savva. I'm enjoying the win and your watch along. On to the next. Yes, guys and girls, I'm only going to go for another 5 minutes or so because I'm back at 7:30 for the Spurs review. Let's get rid of that, shall we? Let's get rid of this and go full screen, shall we? Boom. There we go. Stop the screen. Yeah, listen, I'm going to be back tonight. We've got a panel that are going to be all very happy. What am I doing? All very happy. Sorry, 4 hours of streaming. It does start to get a bit tired. Keep talking about consistency, Sav, and then judge players after 10 games. Kane, I'm going to block you if you keep being a dickhead. I'm going to be honest. I'm judging Solanke over 10 years of his career, not 10 games at Spurs, all right? So please stop being stupid, all right? This is what we do. We Spurs rule, we don't learn. It's like before the Palace game, everyone was losing their mind. We're going to do it, then you lose. This is why I don't go, listen, I'll celebrate today, but I don't go mad over the top. Yeah? Consistency. Guys, girls, I am going to leave it there because we started to get some real dickheads in the chat, if I'm going to be really, really honest. So I'm gonna leave it there. We are live tonight at 7:30. I think 4 hours and 12 is enough. We are live at 7:30 for the Spurs review. It's myself, Lubo. It's going to be Jose from Eltel Cockerel, Dan, Spurs Danalist, and maybe Marlon from Spurs King TV. So Yeah, exactly. This is what happens. This is what happens, and it just everyone goes mad. Kuva, the quad is on again. Kuva's jumped aboard that train. Big up, everyone. Right. See you later. Take care, everyone. Great Spurs win, and we'll be back to talk about it in more detail tonight for the Spurs review. Join us at 7:30. Take care, everyone. And as always, come on, you Spurs.